Hello, Earthlings! And we're back, starting a new series already. I mean, I don't tend to take breaks, which I should. But, yeah, we're here with Hollow Knight, one of my favorite games. Uh, yeah, ever since, like, I started, like, actually doing series, I knew Hollow Knight was going to be one that I wanted to do. I'm not perfect at the game, and you're going to see that I'm going to not do specific bosses because I find them to not be worth doing at my skill level, at least. But, yeah, I will try and at least get most of the game done. No better time to start than now. I made sure I had an extra save slot, just to be safe. And yeah, let's just go in. Let's just do this. No better time to start than now. Of course, I'm just gonna play on classic because I will die a lot. I will tell you, I'm not that good at the game. In wilds beyond, they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage shores that you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught, we changed base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed. Oh, okay. I thought. Yeah, Hollow Knight is one of my just favorite games in general. And I'm really excited to play it again, like, in a more casual setting. Sorry, I wanted to be silent for that moment at least. Uh, I haven't really done like a fully casual game of Hollow Knight in a long time. I'd really say the first time I ever played it was the only time I ever did it like casually, as every other time I tried to see just how fast I could beat the game. So doing a run where I'm just playing casually and I don't have to like worry about much at all. I'm really excited to actually try that out. And I'll try to show off a lot of stuff with it. Like, I want to do more than just beat the game as fast as possible. And here we are. Here we are. Yeah. A pro tip for any Metroidvania fan, always go left. I have never seen a Metroidvania where you start by going right, not have something to the left. Sorry, my game lagged for a second, at least from my perspective. Anyway. Yeah, one thing I want to mention is that I have no access to the pause menu. With how my controller is set up, I think it's because of how my controller is set up, I don't get access to the pause menu. And, like, the thing is, as well, I don't get the option to remap that button. So, like, yeah. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Your great strength marks you amongst us. Focus your soul, and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream. Collect soul by striking enemies. Once enough soul is collected, hold RB to focus soul and health. Yeah, that's basically what I was doing earlier. And you can see how much soul, you have right next to your health. Why does it send you all the way back here? Like, that's quite a distance. But, yeah. And yet again, we can get a little focus off to heal us. It's really important to get these Geo Rocks, especially early on. There's some really pricey stuff that, like, you're gonna need the geo for. So, like, getting geo is really important, just in general. Oh, and here is Lifeblood. Lifeblood you could think of as, if you've ever played D&D, think of it as, like, temporary health. This guy's really going far, but I got him. But Lifeblood is, like, temporary health. You have it for, like, a little bit, but if you set at, like, a bench or you take damage that would hit your Lifeblood, it's just gone, and you can't get it back. So that's just how you think of that. Anyway, do this, get into this little pocket, and get some more money. And here we see, of course, the Metroidvania staple of hidden secrets. And, of course, we get to show off pogos as well. And let's see this. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Within our lands, do not hide your true form. Let all bask in your majesty, for only this kingdom could produce ones such as you. But already we get our first charm, Fury of the Fallen. Now, I'll get more into charms when we actually get to a bench, but keep that in mind. Put like a little bookmark in your head about Fury of the Fallen. That'll come when the time arises. Okay? And let's read this. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Beyond this point, you enter the land of King and Creator. Step across this threshold and obey our laws. Bear witness to the last and only civilization, the Eternal Kingdom, Hollow Nest. I mean, I don't think it's eternal. But here we are. We have made it to Hollow Nest. And of course, we have to say hi to our upcoming friend. We can't ignore him ever. We have to wait for the title screen to go away. Oh there, traveler. I'm afraid there's only me left to offer welcome. Our town's fallen quiet, you see. The other residents, they've all disappeared, headed down that well one by one, into the caverns below. Used to be there was a great kingdom beneath our town. It's long fell to ruin, yet it still draws folks into its depths. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, that darkness seems to promise all things. I'm sure you too seek your dreams down there. Well, watch out. It's a sickly air that fills the place. Creatures turn mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. Perhaps dreams aren't such great things after all. Yep, and as you can see, the bench takes away our lifeblood. However, we can now show off charms. We only have one at the moment, and it's Fury of the Fallen. You could see how much it costs. And basically what Fury of the Fallen does is it basically strengthens our melee weapon once we get once we take damage. Not once we take damage. Once we're at 1 health. It's a very risk and reward kind of thing. It can be pretty good, but it's very dangerous to use. And now we finally entered the Forgotten Crossroads. I know what way is the right way to go, but I want to show off this area first. The Temple of the Black Egg here is really important, and we could meet another friend here. Hello there. How delightful to meet another traveler on these forgotten roads. You're a short one, but you've a strong look about you. I'm Querl. I have something of an obsession with uncharted places.
This ancient kingdom holds many fascinating mysteries, and one of the most intriguing of them is standing right before us. A great stone egg lying in the corpse of an ancient kingdom. And this egg, is it warm? It certainly gives off a unique air. Can it be opened? There are strange markings all over it. I do so love a mystery, and who knows what other marvels lie even deeper below us.
I love Quirrell. He is one of my favorite characters in this game. Not my favorite, but one of my favorites. So, yeah, I want to go over here first, mainly out of general convenience. I think it'd be a good idea to go over here first. How did I mess that up? There's really only one thing over here that's like actually important right now, and it's over here. How did I mess up that bad? But here we are, just up here. Yeah. You get to fight big guy. Just watch out for his swing attack there. It does double damage. He's not that difficult of an enemy to fight. You just need to be used to his attacks. And here we save the first of many grubs that we'll be having to save along the way. It is definitely a quest to get all of them, but there are some pretty good rewards overall for saving them all. Next, we can look over here just for like a quick second. This is the starting area of Crystal Peaks. We don't really need to be here anytime soon. Like, we have no way of even getting here for a long time. So it's best that we don't spend too much time over here. Yeah. Keep collecting Geo. That's sort of how I am rolling. We can't go down here yet. We need to flick a lever, so we can only really go over here. So yeah, we're just looking for things at this point. What's fun is that sometimes you can hit enemies under ledges, which is nice. It's a convenience that allows you to have to ignore the danger of some enemies sometimes. Now, the thing is, you can't reach this grub over here. However, you can try something. Come here. Come here. I have to lead you over this way. I have to lead it. Which is difficult. Got it! P.S. Oh, that's awesome. That's fun to do. Yeah, there are ways to use methods like that in order to save time for difficult challenges like that. And we just got to see one of those little, not really a skip, but more so like, an ease. Now, this is a very large room. However, before we do anything else, I want to go down here to meet someone very important. And he's right here. Yeah. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I have a fondness for exploring myself. Getting lost and finding your way again is a pleasure like no other. We're exquisitely lucky, you and I. I'm a cartographer by trade, and I'm working on mapping this area right now. Would you like to buy a copy of my work so far? And we've got a map. A map can be a useful thing, but it alone won't show you where you are. If you're not the head for directions, I suggest purchasing a compass from my wife, Iselda.
She's just now opening our new map shop in Dirtmouth, selling all sorts of useful things to wanderers like yourself. She'll even sell some of my old maps from time to time. I pop back to see her whenever I finish mapping an area. She's always excited to see me.
So, yeah. And as well, that singing helps signify you whenever Cornifer is around, which is honestly a really nice convenience to have. So, as he suggested, I'm gonna head back to Iselda's shop. Alright, now that we've made it.
Come to buy a map, have you? It's really my husband you should be dealing with, but what a surprise! He's headed down below. He'll pop back up occasionally to deliver new maps for the store, but I do wish he'd spend a little more time up here. I've not much interest in retail myself. Now, let's hear for me to sell.
So, the most important thing we should buy right now is this quill. The importance of getting that quill is that we can now, when we sit at a bench, first off, let's look at the current map. You see how it's like roughly detailed, not like perfectly made? And how we have that map of Forgotten Crossroads, but it's not like super detailed. Watch what happens when we sit at a bench. There's a fun little animation. And the map is more detailed. That's the important thing of getting the quill, is that you can now better detail out the map. It's not important for speedrunners, but it's important for people like me who are playing more casually. And the first area I want to show you is right over here. Welcome to the Grub Father. And as you can see, we've already saved 2 grubs. Every time you save a grub, you're given a reward. And as you can see, just from everything back there, there's a lot of grubs to save. Luckily, of course, the Grub Father is right here, so there is a lot of convenience to it. That aside, really the only place for us to go is down. And we get to see Corny again. And yeah, let's check out this way. I don't remember every location in this game, to be honest, even though I've played it a lot, so there could be something here that I entirely don't remember. Let's pogo. Let's try that again. There we go. Remember, getting Geo is important because one of the most important items for how I play, it requires a lot of Geo. So it's really important to get enough. What even is over here? Like, I genuinely don't remember. Oh, here's a fun enemy that spawns more enemies when you beat it. Oh, it's a grub. That's good. And now we just have to go this way. Oh. I do fall a lot, I will say. I'm dreading some of the later areas that are more platform heavy. So we could go this way and skip an area. However, I do like showing things off, so let's just go down here. And we're in the first of many arenas. And this is just an Aspid arena. How'd that almost hit me? And that's the end of our first arena. First off, I want to show up here because this area up here is honestly interesting to me. And we've made it to a hot spring. Hot springs are pretty unique locations when thinking about the game. Hot springs fully heal you when it comes to soul, and not all the times do they have benches, but sometimes they do. Another important thing about benches that you may have noticed, enemies respawn when you sit at a bench. Here's another area we can't go, but we can get some geo down here, which is always good. Now, you may hear shimmering. I could try. I'm gonna give it like one attempt to see if I can get this done. No, okay. You could be able to get it early, but you need a you need to do like a specific method in order to like actually do it. And as you can see, I messed up doing it, so I'll just save it for later. So put like a little like mental bookmark here as well. I'm gonna be saying that a lot, aren't I? Mental bookmark. It is a fun phrase though. So yeah, there are a lot of ways to go if it isn't obvious. Is there anything over here? It looks like there is, but is there any point over here? Or are there just two Vengeflies? But I always like going up here first. And then going right here. And then, of course, we're going to have to get back up there for more geo. And then we just go over here. And just get this geo. I'm taking way too much damage. I forgot that was there, to be honest. But that's all good, because we can go up here. Over here is a very important little section of the game, I would say. And those are stag stations. You can just insert a little bit of geo. This one needs 50. And we can get ourselves a friend. Greetings, little one. It's been an age since I last heard the ringing of a station bell. It echoed down the stagways and called me to you. I've grown stiff and tired over these many years, and I've forgotten much, but the sound of the bell will always call me back. These stagways stretch to the depths of Hollownest. If you want to travel them, hail me from the platform. I will take you where you need to go. And now, we can easily get back to Dirtmouth, which, of course, I would like to do, as I have enough geo to get what I would consider the best charm in the game. Back at Excelda's, we now have access to the best charm in the game, which is, of course, Wayward Compass. Wayward Compass is exactly what you think it is. It basically shows you where you are. So now, whenever we look on the map, we can see exactly where we are. And as we move, it moves with us. I still say a major focus of early game should be trying to get geo, because some of the best stuff is pretty expensive. Especially for someone like me who's playing casually, a lot of geo is needed to have a reasonable time with the game. What's down here? Here, of course, is another place we can't go yet, so... Now, okay, something up here is actually pretty interesting to point out. This is a soul totem. I won't use it yet because I don't need it, but what soul totems do is that they give you soul when you hit them. So I think it has the same amount of soul when hit, like the same as when you just hit an enemy, so it'll take 3 times, of course, to hit to actually, you know, get use out of it. Anyway, here's the first boss. And by first boss, I really mean like a mini boss. Yeah, this is a really easy fight. Yeah, it's already done. And you get 50 geo out of it. And that's that with Gruzmother. That's another like little bookmark location that we can't get to until later. But the importance of going here is this little guy.
Esmir, how much deeper do we have to go? Oh, what? Who are you? I see. This old village. What a strange dream to have led me down here. If you hadn't found me, I don't think I would have ever woken. I'm Sly. I live an uneventful life up in Dirtmouth. The air in these ruins don't agree with me, so I'd best be getting back. If you return above, come and see me. I'm probably the friendliest face left there, and I can thank you properly for your good deed.
Sly is important as he is of course, the shopkeeper of the game. And by shopkeep, I mean like the main shopkeeper. So yeah, it's a good thing that we come down here to save him. A good chunk of stuff we need is through him. So we definitely need to go meet him. That little area we can't do anything with. I keep falling. Let's go over here. And here's another little pogo area that I'm struggling with. Got it. And that's another saved grub. The more grubs we save, the better, as we get a lot of rewards for, of course, doing it. And here's some more geo. Oh. First off, another grub we can save, so we already got a good bunch early on. But we can flick this lever. And remember that place I said that we couldn't go earlier? We can now go, which is always nice. First off, I'm gonna fight this guy. I didn't know that this was here. So what is over here? Actually, I don't know. It looks like an area we can't actually go to yet. So cool that we get to know that this is here, but there's honestly kind of no point to going here just yet. So yeah, we can just feel free to continue forward. Yeah, we get to see that that is a large floor of spikes, and we don't really have any way to deal with that yet. Okay, and here's a fun little area first off. So, we fight these couple enemies, right? That helps get us some soul. And then we go over here. Oh no, a boss. We have to fight it now. This guy, of course, being the first boss in the game, is a total pushover. And, of course, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many times does it take? He jumps to the middle. Oh, I took damage. You can hit the debris back at him. But what you can do is this. And you can just leave. You can just leave. Bye-bye. If you come back, and of course fight these 3 guys again, you'll notice that this is repaired. And you have to fight this guy again. And remember, this guy is, of course, the first boss. So, really easy to fight him. And of course, you can hit the debris at him. The thing is, if you do this a second time, you can't break that anymore. So you can only really do it once. It's pretty helpful if you beat this guy anyway. And you don't have to worry anymore, because that happens. And the first boss, like the first major boss of the game, is defeated, and we get the city crest. Now, it takes a while, but yeah, this happens. You can hit him, but if you hit him that way, he starts going the other way. It's a fun little Easter egg thing that happens. But also we can go up here, get a whole lot of geo, and we can move on. And yeah, now we just have to proceed up here. And yeah, we've now entered the ancestral mound, I believe it is. Oh, who is that creeping around out of the darkness? My, you're looking grim. A strange, empty face and a wicked-looking weapon. Something important has drawn you into Hollow Nest's corpse, but I won't ask what. Perhaps the reason you found me is because you need my help? Say no more, friend. I'm going to give you a gift, a nasty little spell of my own creation. It's just perfect for a little one like you. Oh. And let's get it. Oh, whoops. Don't be afraid. Have faith. That spell belongs to you now. All you need to do is take it. Oh, you won't be going much further without it, I promise you. And we get the Vengeful Spirit, one of the first spells, and usually the first spell in the game. Let's start off by doing that. And Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit is a pretty decent spell, but we won't really need much, like, use for it, honestly, for quite a while. Vengeful Spirit is a good, like, sort of barrier blaster, I would say, in a sense that its main use for now is just to break barriers, as though it's a pretty decent spell. It's not that good until later on. So we won't need to worry about much. That was horrible. But we now just have to go this way. It's fun how if you hit them off like the ledge while they're still rolling, they keep rolling. But yeah, I don't think there's any actual point to going this way other than some lifeblood, but you also get a good little bit of geo, which is nice. Heal up, of course. And I mean, geo's always pretty good. And now we have to fight a boulder. As you can see, it spits little baby boulders at you. And now it's gone. And we get Soul Catcher. Soul Catcher is actually pretty good.
Oh, there you are. I was watching over you while you slept and must have slipped away myself. I woke up and found you disappeared. You're a surprising one. Oh. Actually, I wanted to ask you a small favor of you. You see, there is a certain creature leaking just above us, in the heart of this temple. Oh? Well, yet another surprise. You've slain the creature before I'd even asked. I scarcely deserve such a friend as you. You're a marvel. Oh. And look, the gate between us has opened. Oh. I'm sure you're eager to move on. Farewell, and have faith. Whatever you are seeking, it will find you. Oh.
And I actually want to equip Soul Catcher. It increases the amount of soul we get when we hit an enemy, so that'll be really good for now. Now we can do just... Oh, how'd I mess up that bad? But we now just have to... And the thing is, for some reason now it starts to shoot the babies, which is kind of interesting how that turns out. And now that we've taken it out, we can feel free to go over here. And what's over here, you may ask? Well, none other than Green Path. Green Path has always been one of my favorite little areas in the game. I don't really have an explanation for why it is. It just sort of is. Careful of these enemies. If you get hit by that, I believe it takes away 2 of your masks. So it's really important to be extremely cautious around these guys. And yeah. Here's a little secret area. I believe these guys give a decent amount of geo. And remember, geo is an extremely important resource. Because something you need to get pretty early on, I would say, requires a lot of geo. I'm pretty sure it's more than double what we already have. There's a bench up here, which is nice. And all we have to really worry about is continuing further. Green Path is actually an extremely interesting area lore-wise, but when the time arises is when I'll actually, like, talk about it. Oh, and there is our first sighting of Hornet. There is a way to skip up here. There's like 2 methods of doing it. However, I don't feel like it. I haven't actually been down this way in quite a while, so I think it'd be fun to actually remember what's down here, you know? One more hit. Yep. Oh. I guess it was just an alternate way of getting down here. Yeah. It's over here. Nothing. Okay. So yeah, that was just an alternative way. And here we are. Fun fact about those enemies, I'm pretty sure they can actually cut the ropes of these things. So be careful if you're under one. And you also have the ability to use these things to actually destroy enemies, which is really fun. What's down here again? Oh, nothing. That's just a shortcut that we have to open up a little bit later. Though it's fun to destroy the enemies with the platforms, I would say it's actually more beneficial to good job, Giant. It's actually more beneficial to keep them alive, let me try that again. It's more beneficial to just defeat them with your nail so that you can get the Geo. Because, of course, a lot of stuff requires Geo. But here we are. Hello, Cornifor.
Isn't this contrast from the crossroads? Such a humid, lively place. The roads twist and turn in the most wonderful ways. I've done my best to chart the area ahead, though I must admit some of the area's inhabitants proved quite a nuisance.
And 60 for the map. So there is a grub over here that you can hear. However, we don't have the exact way of getting it. So that is an area we'll have to come back to later. And of course, it must be noticeable that it'll probably take longer to hit things with the nail. Oh, here is an interesting place. You see this and think, boss, right? Well, let's just get closer. Tiny squid, you approach fearless. Are you a hunter like me? Do you feel the urge inside to stalk, to kill, to understand? Then take it. My journal, it will aid you. At first the text may seem difficult to discern, but a learned hunter will come to understand its words. Venture the depths of this land and slay its beasts. Prove yourself worthy to bear the mark of hunter. And we get the Hunter's Journal. The Hunter's Journal is... it's difficult to really describe. Well, no, it's easy. It's basically the game's bestiary. The one thing I have to say about bestiary is why is it spelled bestiary? Regardless, it's basically the game's bestiary. And the more you defeat enemies, the more info you discern about them. The thing is, there really isn't a reward for completing it. So it's kind of... there's not really a point in doing so. Other than, like, completion bonus, I guess. Oh, fun fact, if you hit those guys while they're dashing, they like, bounce off of you and dash the other way. And, of course, we got another grub. And I think we can just feel free to go this way. Now, I haven't gone this way in a long time, in quite a while. Oh, whoop. But what's nice about this little location is that there's a bench here. And of course, our map is updated. And since we bought Cornifer's map, we can actually update the map of this area. Because the thing is, even if you have the quill, you can't update the map unless you bought Cornifer's map. So that's like something important to keep note of, is the fact that you actually have to buy the map in order to like upgrade, in order to like actually have it work. So yeah, just keep collecting geo. Oh yeah, these guys give off like 9 geo. That's pretty good for early at least. And here comes the moss chargers. They're not that difficult to beat. Like, they're not actually threats at all, honestly. But just feel free to keep moving. And you see Hornet go that way. Well, let's actually go this way. I don't think there's any actual point of going this way. Don't count me on that. Now, okay, here's an interesting place. We can't actually go this way yet, so I'll actually return to here in a bit. But we just have to go this way. Now, you see Hornet is up there, but let's go this way. The logic of Metroidvanias, especially for me, is go the wrong way, right? It's like, if you see something that sort of indicates where to go, don't go there. Do something else. And in the case of Hollow Knight, I pretty much have the general idea of where I'm supposed to be going, so I know just where not to go. Like, first. Now here's an interesting area. We can't do anything here yet. I messed that up. But yeah, this is another area where we, like, physically just cannot do anything with yet. So it's best to sort of ignore that for now. But we can go down here. And we can inspect it. From moss and leaf our life is drawn, while it grows upon the path we shall never wilt. But now that we have, like, that cleared away, we now have to go exactly where we need to go, which is up here. So yeah, we just have to climb up here, and it'll sort of figure itself out. And a toll machine with the symbol of a bench. Insert geo. This is pretty much like, I'm pretty sure this is like a required thing. Like, I can't think of, like, any time I've played this game where I never had to do that. Wow, okay. Oh, it doesn't do double damage. Huh. I thought it did. There's something over here. There is more geo, which is always good, don't get me wrong. What's over here? Oh, we're over in this area. basically this area just gives us a lot of geo, which is, of course, nice to have. And of course, if we go back this way, we can see this is exactly where we came from. And we're over here. And I messed up. Now, let's go over... Now let's go over here.
The greater mind once dreamed of leaf and cast these caverns so. In every bush and every vine, the mind of Oon reveals itself to us.
That's lore. I'll get more into the lore of Green Path when the time is like necessary, but it's not right now. This also is an area we can't really access yet. So the only way we can go is this way. And welcome to one of the most annoying games in the enemy. The most annoying games in the enemy. The most annoying games in the enemy. The Moss Knight. The strategy? Hit him with the spells. And then just whack him. Just whack him. Just totally whack him. And now we're free to continue. I always feel like there's it's supposed to be a secret right here, but there isn't. There is nothing here. And now that we're up here... Oh, we're still in Green Path. Okay. I was gonna say something, but wrong location. So we can go over this way. And you would think, oh, we're in Forgotten Crossroads. This looks like Forgotten Crossroads. But you check your map and you realize you don't have a map for this area. Where are we? And that, we won't find out currently. But I will take the time to explore it a little bit. See what all is here, you know? Of course, we get more geo, which is always nice. We can't go over here, though. And you hear that? Oh, this guy came out of nowhere. Now, okay. Here's one of the first little divergent paths in the game. You could fight this guy and save the guy that he's attacking, but you could also not, but the guy will die. I will fight him, though. And so we now fight the Vengefly King. The Vengefly King is sort of like Gruzmother, where it really is just like an early boss. Oh, that was perfect. Perfect. Oh, couldn't have gone any better. So now that Vengefly King is defeated, just what do you think you're doing? You dared to come between me and my prey? Is it a habit of yours to scurry about, getting in the way and causing bother? Know this, cur. I am Zoot the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Cross me again, and you'll find out why they call my weapon Life Ender. Not grateful for a guy who just got saved by me, you know? But we can now just go this way. Now, of course, Moss Charger over here, and another one. What's over here? Lore.
The green children walked from the dream into these lands. Here we now shall wait patient for the call to return.
Yeah, when it becomes like, there's a specific point I know in the future where actually talking about that will be helpful. Also, I kind of have to fight this guy. This is gonna be hell. Oh, he's down. Okay, that's one. Now it's two. Yeah, these guys are a little annoying to fight, all things considered. I may die. Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, God. That was stressful. But what's good about getting over here is you get a massive amount of geo. So, like, it's really good to try and fight these two Moss Knights anyway. But it sure is a difficult, try. That's another one. Okay. I'm gonna try and get some soul real quick, and then I'll fight the guy. But, we won't really have to worry about that, actually. Because if we just go down here, and right over here, that entire worry becomes a minute point, because we get a bench. We're also going to get the stag station here. And let's now go up and fight that guy. Let's check what's over here as well, just to be safe. I bet there's... Oh, no. Shoot! I'll be back. All right, now we're actually back to doing it. And we got him. And of course, for that, we save another grub, which is nice. The more grubs we save, of course, the better. And now, I think it's time for us to go this way. There is actually, this is sort of the important area. And we'll be fighting another major boss here.
Come no closer, ghost. I've seen you creeping through the undergrowth, stalking me. This old kingdom, a terrible thing awakens. I can smell it in the air. I know what you are. I know what you try to do. I can't allow it.
And time to fight Hornet. Ooh. She really loves using that. This is one of the only battles where I think Vengeful is actually pretty solid at. One of the only few. I think it gets outclassed pretty quickly, even just by other later spells. Whoop. I finally took damage. I've done this battle hitless before, but of course it's not that hard of a battle, you know? Oh, I was hoping she jumped again because that'd be funny. There we go. That's Hornet defeated. And of course she leaves. And we get the Mothwing Cloak. Now before this goes away, I think you are able to run away from a certain thing that happens here. However, I'm going to let it happen. Or no, I think you have to do it. Oh, no.
Would it seek to break the seals? They cannot be undone. They must be undone. Let us sleep, little shadow. Return to your darkness. Allow us our peace.
And these are the Dreamers. I don't know exactly, like, why the sequence happens. I think it's just to give, like, a little mention of, like, oh, they exist. But, of course, we don't really have to worry about them for quite a while. Oh, that's the way we have to go. Okay. Of course I messed that up of all things. Of course, we can go over here. And the Lake of Un. And we can meet the best again.
Oh, hello there. Seems we both tread far from the path. I can hardly believe those dusty old highways led to such a lush and lively place. This building suggests some form of worship, though its idol has clearly been long forgotten. Doubles equally well for a moment's respite.
Thanks, friend. That's my friend. But with that obtained, we can now further explore specific locations, such as some bookmark locations, if you remember. So you may remember over here how I mentioned that we couldn't actually do it yet. Well, now we can. I'm still not good at it, but we can do it. I'm gonna die. Never mind, we got it. And we got Thorns of Agony. One of the not best charms in the game. Basically, what it does is that when you take damage, you counterattack, but its range is really bad, and it sort of messes up the flow of the game. Now that we're back over here, all we have to do is that, and oh, a 1 geo chest? What's up with that? Uh-oh. Now we have to fight not just one Balder, but 2 Balders. I may die. I messed that up. Of course, this is the first time I die. And that's what happens when you find your soul. Now let's try that again. Now that's 1 taken out. Let's see what's just behind here. It is Baldur's Shell, another char. Now we can just go back here. To get that little bookmark, which is just this. We can also knock that down, though I'm not really certain what that even does. Oh, it made it easier for us to actually jump up there. I don't know why that exists then. I think we just have to go... Yeah, we just have to go over this way. I know what the right way to go is, so let's just not go that way. First off, we can look over here, but as we delve... It's a lot brighter than the last time that I came here, I think. Did they change it? It was a lot darker. You see, but this area is like pitch black. Yeah, we'll have to come back to this area later. There's an important item that I've been saving up to, like saving up for, that will help us with exactly that issue. And like, it may not have too much of a use, but the times when it's necessary, it is like necessary. We can go over here though, which we couldn't go to earlier because we needed, of course, the dash. But first off, let's look at what's over here. And we find a soul totem. And nothing else, actually. That's interesting. But fun fact about this enemy, you just have to do that. That's how you beat him. But down here is a boss. Oh. There's a way to make it so that as long as it dashes at you, you can beat it instantly. Oh god. I am royally screwing up this easy fight. How did I lose? Okay, well, good thing I'm not too far away from there. I messed that up so bad. Like, so bad. Anyway, let's try and redeem myself there. Okay, it just moves instantly. Okay. Heal up. Alright. I just need to get better at understanding where to move. But like, see how you can just do that? And that is the massive moss charger defeated. And look just how much geo we get from beating it. And we can feel free to just go down here and mess that up. All right, and what's over here again? Oh yes, this area. Okay, this area is interesting, right? You can make some of the distance, but you can't fully explore this area just yet. So I'll go as far as I possibly can. I almost failed that, by the way. But over here, you get a chest with Geo. Always nice. And I believe we can go just one more. Pogoing is hard for me. Sometimes, that is. Not all the time. See, we can't go up here because we don't have the proper tools for it. But we can go over here, save this grub, and then go back. Alright. And now we're in Fog Canyon. And now we're done with Fog Canyon. Okay, jokes aside, I'll be back in Fog Canyon in a moment. I just need to hit the station. Which, this is not the station. The next one's the station. But like that aside, the thing with Fog Canyon is that it's not really useful for a while. Like, you can't really, it's not useful, but like explorable. You can't really do anything in Fog Canyon for a while. There are like, I think, 2 places of interest that we can go to, that being Millabelle's shop. It's basically a bank where you could store geo, but it's useless. it's useless. You really don't need to worry about it. And even then, it's a scam anyway. If I ever have like enough geo, I will show it off just for like fun. But I have no need to put any of my geo in there. Yeah, should just be over here. Yeah. I think we can get it. We just have to make our way through here to get something that is actually pretty important, in my opinion. But we can also stop by here to get some lifeblood, which is nice. But I don't really need lifeblood, but I will take the Hollowness seal. Okay, as it turns out, I need a specific item to get up there. So we don't have to worry about this area just yet. Before we actually go... Oh, wait. You've opened several stag stations now, haven't you? I'm thankful for the opportunity to once more travel through the kingdom. As I visit more places, I feel my memories returning to me. Like the stagways of my mind are running once more. Continue to open the stations and you'll have my deepest gratitude. But what I was gonna say was, I would like to go back to Dirtmouth to actually do something. And that's because I finally have enough geo to actually get something that I've been needing to get. Like, this is, like, legitimately important. Also, Sly's shop has opened up. Ah, hello! I knew we'd meet again. How do you like my cozy little store? I've made myself pretty comfortable here, selling old trinkets to travelers like yourself. If you're planning a trip below, I've several items that may improve your chance of survival. And what we need to get is the Lumafly lantern. And as you probably can hear, there is a special item there. But much like what I was trying to get in Fog Canyon, we can't actually get there yet. So we now get to go to what I think is the best area in the game, which is the Fungal Wastes. It's honestly one of my favorite places in the game. So it's like really fun to actually be here. First, we should go down and over here and meet Cornifer again. Ah, hello, my short friend. You've caught me at the perfect time. I'm just about finished charting these noxious caverns. Very territorial types make their homes within this area. I suggest avoiding them when possible. Further below, some strange thin creatures gave me quite a scare. They seemed an intelligent bunch. In my youth, I'd have braved their caves, but I fear my matured physique wouldn't be able to outrun them were they to turn violent. Purchase a map of the area? Yes, indeed. We now have the map of the Fungal Wastes. What's fun about these funguses is that you can hit them down and they bounce you up very high. But yeah, the Lumafly lantern is what I've been trying to get this entire time. It is an extremely pricey item. However, it's really beneficial to actually get it. So yeah, we're just moving on this way then. We can go over here, but there's really no use. I think I need like a specific item for that. I don't fully remember. But you see that we're gonna have to go like... We're gonna have to return to a lot of places in this area, all things considered, because a lot of places are blocked off. I'm hoping I get to talk about the lore of this place a little bit, because I think it's possible. I need to get to a specific location first. I love these mushroom guys. They're some of my absolute favorite just enemies in the game. They're just so funny. Like, I don't want to hurt them because of how, like, goofy they are. But you sort of have to, which I guess I've gotten used to, I guess. And now we got the first of those, and we just keep going. Ooh, and here is a fun location. You see these guys? These are mushroom ogres. One of them's already down because I used the spells. And that's both of them defeated. And what do we get for beating them? A charm notch. Charm notches are amazing in this game. Charm notches, basically, it's what you think they do. They allow you to carry more spells. And that, I think, is always beneficial, like, no matter what. Like, obviously, it's like you always want to be holding more charms. Over here is an interesting location. Like, this is actually really interesting.
Don't try to sneak past me. I can smell you. Do you collect a lot of geo? Give me geo and you can see something nice.
Pace to see something nice? Sure!
Let me show you then. Take a look. Do you want them? If you really, really want them, I'll trade them for more geo. More geo.
And we get to see the fragile charms. Heart, greed, and strength. We can't get them at the moment because we don't have enough geo. However, they do exactly what you think they do. They increase money, health, and strength. However, the thing to keep note of them, though, is that since they're fragile, if you die, they break. In one of the DLCs, there is a way to upgrade those charms to be more beneficial to you. However, they become very costly, so I don't know if I'll ever actually do that. And by costly, I'm pretty confident in saying that it's in the thousands. There is still a lot of area to cover. Hopefully I can get a good chunk of it done. I don't know. Oh. So those guys are difficult because they summon bombs that, you know, deal double your health. Or, like, deal double damage. So even getting hit by just 2 of them takes you to 1 health. So that's very dangerous. But it's fun beating them up. Oh, I think this is an area where its actual importance isn't known to us. We remember the Elder. See, that's an area that we're gonna have to come to later. And I'm actually really interested. I have like a general idea of what I want to do for that kind of stuff, but that'll have to come later.
Aha! The tiny steps of a tiny creature. You've got the look of an adventurer, so we've much in common. Searching for dangerous places, aye? Well, you're right on the right tracks. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down. Warrior sorts, so she says, and I'm itching for some serious combat. Yeah, we'll hopefully meet those soon. Okay, and I think this is a bounce. Bounce. Bounce! I let go of the controller. There we go. More geo is always good. Yeah, this area has a lot of acid pits, so that's something to, like, keep a watch out for.
What's over here again? Oh, I think this actually unlocks a way for us. This is going to be a little tough. It's all about Pogo. But we also have to worry about these little enemies that are in the way. And we made it. And we get to save another grub. Always nice to save them. But what's over this way? More Geo. And we're back over here. Oh, and it's one of the doors that we couldn't unlock earlier. If I can actually get there, we can unlock it now. And we have to go this way. And here's the first of the mantises. Enemies that are actually rather difficult to fight, for me at least. I bet for a more skilled Hollow Knight player, they're actually really easy. These guys are easy, though. I'm talking about, like, the mantises that are on foot. I'd say it's a lot easier if you just try to avoid them. Oh, that was a horrible idea. Okay, got him. Now we can read what this says. Wanderers seeking death, welcome. May you find swift end upon our claws. Yep. That sure gives us an impression of where we're going. Though, of course, we're not there yet. Best way to do it is to just dash away after getting a single hit in, I would say. That's sort of my strategy. So yeah, there's a bench down here, which I would say it's beneficial to try and get that, like, as soon as possible. And of course, with that, our map updates, which shows us that there's 2 additional ways we can go. So we start first by going this way. We see that there's a person there, but we can't actually save her just yet. But what we can get is this. Dashmaster, the Sands. And you see, you'd think... Oh yeah, I knew the secret area was here. This is the way to go save her. However, we can't really do anything with this yet. And we've made it. I think we've made it. To Mantis Village. Why am I getting so destroyed? Now, going up is a pretty good way of going. However, we really should start by going down here. It would actually be more beneficial of going this way first before going up. And you can see why. Because we get a lever. And that opens that door right up there. So now we just need to go back and go through the up path instead. And there you can see a very special item. The Mantis Claw. And what that basically does is wall jumping, baby! Wall jumping is really, really good to have, as that increases the amount, like, I would say the wall jump ability increases our movement options like tenfold. That may be like an over-exaggeration, but I don't feel like it is. It really feel like it increases where we can go tenfold. It's probably the most important movement ability to actually get. This area, where does this take us again? Oh, it takes us back up here. So we don't really have to worry much about actually going this way as of right now. Where we do need to go, though, is down here. And I'm going to struggle. Down here, we get some Geo. And once we hit this, the door below us opens up. We can't necessarily see it, but I can assure you it does happen. And we can drop down. And now we just have to worry about this. Oh, God. Uh-oh. I'll try that again. Oh, Quirrell's here this time.
Hello again. I suppose you've already met with the tribe of this village, They seem a little distrustful of strangers, to put it lightly. They're not brutes, though, no. The sickness in the air that clouds their minds of lesser beasts, they resist it. They retain their intellect and their honor, though also their lethal traditions. I've some words of advice, my friend. If you plan to challenge the lords of the tribe, your blunted nail may prove inadequate. There is a city nearby, the old capital of Hollownest. I've heard a nailsmith resides there. Seek the old bug out, and you may find progress that much easier.
Yeah, as he said, there is a nailsmith, but I don't feel like I need it. I can beat this boss. I've done it before, I can do it again. It may be a struggle, but I can do it. Come on. Oh God, I didn't want to be down here. This area is going to be tough to get out of. I will be completely clear. Got it. Okay. So we have to make our way into a door somehow, which is over here. And we just have to go down. Just keep going down. Unlock that. Have to fight this guy. Once we do, we just go down. And, okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. My favorite boss in the game. I'm gonna be quiet because I have to focus. Alright. Jump. Okay, it's another fast one. It's a slow one. I just need to remember not to be greedy, and I should do good. Okay, it's a fast one. Lost the groove for a second. I can pick it up. Okay, fast one. Another slow one. Fast one. How'd I do that? Slow one. Okay, good. Okay, one down. One down. The flow is sort of disrupted once this happens. Because you sort of have to get used to fighting only one of them. And we did it first try. I used to struggle with beating the boss on the first try. I did like a practice run of the game like a month ago or something. Not a month ago, like a week ago. But we've now beaten the Mantis Lords. That actually unlocks this door over here, but we're not going to have to worry about that for a long time. There's one last thing I want to show for now, and that requires getting up here. Another thing is that now we don't have to worry about fighting the Mantises at all. They're actually friendly to us now that we've beaten the Mantis Lords. Which means they're no longer like an actual threat to us, because they respect us. Now, this area over here, we wouldn't have been able to actually get into because the Mantises don't respect us, but now we can, and we can get what I think is one of the best charms of the game, the Mark of Pride. The Mark of Pride is a really good early game charm, as what it does is, let's no longer equip Soul Catcher and let's equip Mark of Pride. It increases the range of the nail by about 3 times. So now we have an extremely long nail range. There are still like a couple more rewards in this area that we can check out. Like this, I believe, is a Hollowness seal. Yep, it is. And down here is a chest with a whole lot of geo. Double our amount. I came back here to actually do the thing I wanted to do earlier in Fog Canyon, which is just go this way and go in here. Yeah, I forgot I needed the Mantis Claw for this to be able to even enter the Overgrown Mound, but it's pretty essential that we even get over here in the first place, as it has a very important item for, not item, but thing for us to obtain. So I would say it's vital to come over here. And of course you see, this is an arena that I'm failing at. Hardcore. But since I have Mark of Pride, I'm not terribly worried, and I died. The poetic irony of that. I should hopefully do better this time around. Oh my god. If I die again... Okay, I think I got it this time. I don't know why, but that section is like comedically a pain sometimes for me. Well, any section like that, really. We get some more geo, and then we go down, go over here, and we get the Howling Rays, which of course is the upward attack spell. And we can use it if you'll come over here. If you come over here, like that. See? It's pretty good. I got that on the first try. That's surprising. But now we have the first of a mask shard. Getting 4 of those would allow us to complete another health mask, which is pretty nice. Now, you may remember a certain laughing over here. We can now go over here and actually see who exactly is being here. Oh, you surprised me. Hello, hello. Come in, sweetling. Come in and make yourself at home. I'm Salubra, and this is my cozy little charm store. Did the townsfolk out there tell you to come and visit me? Yes, this is a lovely little village, isn't it? Warm and intimate and full of life. What are we talking about? Oh, yes, charms. I can see you've started your own collection. Very nice. I'll show you some of my own, and we can take one home if you like. Now, she has a lot of charms and charm notches. However, I'm mainly here for Shaman Stone. Arguably, one of the best charms in the game. And I'll buy it. And I'll leave it at that for now. Shaman Stone, what it does is it increases the power of spells. And though this isn't too amazing right now, at least, it'll become ungodly in the future. So definitely keep an eye out for that, as I'll definitely be using Shaman Stone quite a lot. Now we're back with just enough geo, actually, to do what I want to do, which is go over here and buy all 3... Oh, wait. No, I have enough. What I want to do here is collect all 3 of the fragile charms. I'm not going to equip them at all, because if I die, then they break. However, for completion's sake, and also in case I ever need extra charm notches, getting those 3 charms is pretty good, especially since Leg Eater is sort of out of the way in comparison. Alright, now we're back. And don't worry too much about the fact that I spent practically all my geo. There's a pretty easy way of getting a good amount of it back pretty soon. Yeah, and now we just have to go through here. I think I missed a lore tablet. I'm not too concerned. What's up here? Oh, more soul. Let me actually use some soul before I take the soul out of that. Yeah, this is... Oh, we're already here. I missed an area. There's me accidentally using a spell again. Now let's actually fully unlock this. Now we can go. When I first played this game, I didn't actually go this path at first, so I didn't know you had to actually, like, this was the actual use for the city crest. Just sort of fun facts about how I originally played the game. But now we are in the City of Tears. Yeah, we don't have a map for this area yet, and I don't think we'll have one for at least a hot minute. But we can feel free to look around a bit. See, we can't go this way, so we have to go back down. Oh, these guys. A bit of a pain at base nail. I think they take 5 hits. Yeah, they do. These guys are going to be a bit of a pain for at least a little bit. Shouldn't be too terribly long before they're more manageable, but it does definitely take a while before they do become manageable. We can do a little bit of that though to make it at least a tad bit easier. It's just lore. It's just lore. And we can rest here, now that we've made it to the City of Tears.
The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answers to many a mystery. I too have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back?
As said, I love Quarrel. He is one of the best characters in this game. Hit him again. We're good. Okay. Then it's always good to do this, I'd say. Because we get easy access to more Geo. And you can never go wrong with more Geo. Now, I know where to go, but I want to show stuff off, you know? So let's go this way first. Don't forget, we have the ability to swim. And you would probably think, okay, we have to go this way. Right? Like, this is the way we have to go. And you know what adds to that? Hello, Hornet.
Again, we meet, little ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. You I underestimated, though I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of 2 voids. It's no surprise that you've managed to reach the heart of this world. In so doing, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. If, knowing the truth, you'd still attempt a role in Hollow Knight's perpetuation, seek the graven ash, and the mark it would grant to one like you.
Yep, that is surely a hint. But the thing is, you can't go this way. So the only way you can go is back. Getting more Geo from these guys is good. We just sort of have to climb this area here. Yeah, this is just a reward, but it's pretty good to get. We get another Hollowness seal. We'll find out what those do, actually, very soon. And this is where we have to go. It's a little interesting way of actually showing us that the correct way isn't, you know, just in front of us. Though, of course, you know, with this being a Metroidvania, that's already the case, you know? But we just have to go over here. We can unlock this door and go right here.
Aye, searching for rare items, have you? Well, hands off. This collection is mine, and I won't be selling to grubby little wanderers. Still, I imagine you'd come across many interesting items in your travels. Maybe you'd care to part with some. I'll offer a trade for each.
Tell me, Ardred.
We get to sell our items to him. A wanderer's journal, eh? Though they're common finds about the kingdom, I much enjoy the deciphering of their texts. Read together, they paint a morbid tale. It seems fate was unkind to most who traveled within Holonest's ruin. And this is a good way of getting Geo. A Holonest seal, eh? Very interesting this. Do you know of the kingdom's 5 great knights? They're revered figures of Holonest, often mentioned in the annals of the kingdom, but only as a group. Both their names and appearances seem to have been expunged from history. So long has passed since their time, it'd be a grand achievement to discover their identities. Another Holonest seal. Pass it over. Ah, I enjoy their like, but there's little information to be gleaned of each. Mind you, they do keep a nice shine about them, and there's nothing wrong with appreciating something purely on aesthetic merits. Holonest seal, hey, give it here. Do you have anything else for me? If not, get your damp little self out of my home. It looks like you don't have any relics on you. If you manage to find any in good condition, bring them to me and I'll give you a fair amount of geo for them.
And now you see, we have a lot of geo now. And we are here.
Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later if you're still breathing. Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk, but if it's a nail that needs repair, then you've come to the right bug. Your own nail is in quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill, even that broken blade. If you'd like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly.
And let's do this. We now can upgrade the nail to its first upgrade.
As you wish. I'll get to work then. There we go. The reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strengths against your foes.
Now we can upgrade it further, however, we're going to need a specific item for it. So it's not really worth actually, you know, trying, because we won't be able to. But what's nice now is that it now just takes like a hit less to kill enemies, like those venge flies. Now only take 1 hit instead of 2. There's a place that I feel like I should get to, like, as soon as possible. An area that is, like, is crucial to getting to better the game. Like, ease, I guess. But, of course, fighting these guys is still very fun. But if we fight these guys, we do get some pretty nice rewards. Yeah. Getting the upgrades for the nail will be very crucial in making the game a lot less difficult. Now, we just gotta get this grub, since we can. And let's just keep going up. There was a bench sign, so there should be one very soon. And we're in an arena. Is that it? Yep. Alright. Now, we just gotta go up here. and meet with our friend Cornifer.
Isn't this change from the twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievement so far?
And we get a map. If we go over here, we can get a bench, which is really nice. Now let's go exactly to where I think we need to go. Like, this is a place, like, I think is very important to get to, like, as soon as we can to get a specific thing out of it. Which is over here. Welcome. Oh, it doesn't do it yet. No, it does. Welcome to the Soul Sanctum. This place is where we need a specific ability. The problem is, it's a bit of a pain to get through. So just keep that in mind. What? 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 How? Oh my god, I forgot about this. Yeah, you can get a little shortcut back to over here. So you don't have to actually travel all that far. I kind of forgot about this because last time I played, I never went here. But now we just have to go through the Soul Sanctum, which is not that fun of a place to get through, all things to be honest. These enemies are very annoying. We can't go that way. We need to get into there to unlock it. But hopefully it's not too annoying. Oh my god. Yeah. That enemy right there that I fought, pretty sure it's called a failure. Just fun facts with Giant here. But these, once you break them, you get a good amount of soul out of them, so it's pretty worthwhile anyway. And now we fight a mini-boss, the Soul Warrior. This boss is a joke, by the way. I will let you know. The thing is, I'm also a joke, but I'm a different kind of joke. Imagine if I died to Soul Warrior. Just imagine. That would have been so embarrassing, but I did not. I'm a different beast. But we just have to worry about getting through, which shouldn't be too difficult. Oh my god, it fucking boomeranged. All right, okay. This looks like it's nothing, but it looks like something. That's the thing with Metroidvanias, is like, oftentimes you find something and you think, oh, is this something? And then it's not anything at all. Yeah, we just sort of have to make our way through this area. Which, with stuff like this, oh my god. Okay, we made it, 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 we made it. We're not at full health, but the boss isn't difficult. Anyway. Oh, that is... Oh, and we get enough to heal anyway. So, like, it's not... And not just enough to heal again if we need to. So, like, yeah, we're here. And this is a very important boss to get to, and honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I've gotten here already. But yeah, now we're fighting the Soul Master. A boss that we definitely need to get past. Oh, I should have gotten that one charm that I said is literally one of the best. The thing is, I just forgot. All right. Yeah, Soul Master isn't too difficult of a boss, honestly. He really isn't. It's just sort of getting used to him. Like that. And we did it. Or did we? That's right. We're not done. There's a way to do it. Yeah. It's not that difficult, honestly. Second phase, a lot easier. But now that we did do it, we now have the third of the spells. Desolate Dive. Desolate Dive is honestly probably one of the best spells in the game. The fact that it gives iframes is really good. What's up here again? Oh yeah, another one of these. But we get a chest with a lot of geo that somehow I forgot last time I played. And some more soul. Oh. Ooh. And more geo. Always greatly appreciated when you get geo. Like, geo is amazing to get. So now we just sort of have to make our way out of the Soul Sanctum, which is gonna take a bit, honestly. Click this lever. I don't exactly know. Somehow I'd never noticed that last time I played. Oh, is that how you actually exit this area? Oh wait, no, it's just in case you mess up. Okay. And guess what? You have to go back up. Get another Hollowness seal. That's another guaranteed 450. And that's more. That's more. And guess what? In order to get that grub, you have to go back up. And have to fall through the same pit. It's honestly a little counterintuitive compared to a lot of the game. Like, this is one of the most evil sort of things in the game, I would say. And of course, I'm gonna have to be healing a lot because a lot of these enemies come around in this area, at least. It is a good amount of geo, though, so it's not like it's not worth it. Where? Oh, wait. Where am I? Yeah, we just go back up and go over here. And then hit it. And we're back. Yeah, we got a lot of money now, which is really nice. And we can also basically just feel free to fall again, I guess. I'm always falling, I'll be honest. I have a tendency to just keep falling because I can never be up. And as you can see, we are now below the fight. We can get some soul, and we can move on. Break these. And we're back here. I'm trying to remember where we are exactly. Oh, I see. Okay. I want to just hit this lever and then go. That's really all I was trying to do. No, there was somewhere over here that I remember not checking, so let's... Yeah, it's down here. I don't know what is down here, but I want to check anyway. Oh! It's a shortcut. Okay, that's nice. And I think we just have to go this way? And we are done with the Soul Sanctum. Well, for now, that is. We still have a lot of it left to explore. Well, not a lot of it, but like a certain part of it left to explore. But now we can actually feel free to go this way. Hoy! Watch where you're going, you soggy vagabond. I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time trying to keep dry. I am Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. If I decide that I'm going to stay dry, then that's what's going to happen. Curse this wretched city. Water and monsters constantly fall from above. It's no wonder this blasted kingdom fell to ruin. Fun fact, Zote had like a Kickstarter tier where if it got funding enough, Zote would have his own little DLC side story. The same thing happened with Hornet. However, Hornet got fully funded, and Hornet was originally supposed to be DLC for Hollow Knight as like a playable character, but then it turned into Hollow Knight Silksong, which is still yet to come out, and I can't wait for it. Like Hollow Knight being one of my favorite games, and it having a sequel that is still yet to come out, it like kills me knowing that the game exists and it hasn't come out yet because I want to play it so bad. Is there even a point to some of these rooms? Oh, well, it is good in the case of like later on stuff actually. So like, yeah. But over here we get a simple key. That's actually pretty useful. However, we don't have to worry about its use for now. That's going to be dealt with later. But now we can just go over here. I want to get these. Get this. It's another Wanderer's Journal. And just check over here first. I don't remember the last time I've actually checked over here. Oh. Yeah, let's get this. This will get the elevator in what was it? Forgotten Crossroads. So this will be pretty good convenience for us. And now we can go over here, but I'm going to fight this thing first. We can knock this down to make a simple convenience for us. We can bench up. Let's first go over here and talk to him. Okay. So, I'm going to get 2 mask shards for now, just to further increase my health. Plus, that is a lot of geo that I would have to spend, so of course, I want to sort of save up how much I actually use. But having an additional point of health will be really nice. I'm thinking of buying 2 charm notches because that'll increase how many charms I can hold, of course. And I'm thinking we definitely need to get Lifeblood Heart. I'm not going to be using it. And I'll also buy, I'm thinking, Steady Body because it's a pretty cheap charm. Let's just look at those because I don't remember what they do. Okay. Where is it? Steady Body, basically removes the your recoil from hitting an attack, while Lifeblood Heart, gains an additional amount of lifeblood. I'm also going to change my charm setup from removing Mark of Pride and adding Shaman Stone and Soul Catcher. I think that's going to be beneficial, and hopefully I don't regret it. And now that we can go over here, let's see what's this way. I genuinely don't remember what's over here, so it'd be nice to look. I don't think there was any... Is there any point up here? Oh, there is. Interesting. Just a little bit of geo, it appears, but that's always nice. Break this. I hear... Oh! Interesting. That's a vessel fragment. That's actually pretty nice to have. Now we actually get to go this way, and this is the way, right? No, I messed up. Apologies. But yeah, now we get to go to a specific location that we couldn't go to earlier. It's right up here. And see, it would have been extremely dark if it were not for the lamp. We only need to insert 50 geo, which we obviously have enough. And now we can make our way over this way. It's actually beneficial, I think, to go down here. Yeah. As we get a good lot of geo for going over here. So it's a good idea for us to go over here. Plus we get even more. But, that aside, we've now made it to Crystal Peak. Though I've always called it Crystal Peaks, I don't entirely know when I started calling it Crystal Peaks, but Crystal Peaks just sounds better, if you ask me. Yeah, having Shaman Stone is really nice, I will say. When I first played the game, I was entirely melee, and let me tell you, you come to regret that really fast. Being an entirely melee build is not as easy as you think it may be. Like, spells are really powerful in this game. So, like, use them to your advantage. That's all I gotta say. Like that. That's called using it to your advantage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And of course, having specific charms is really helpful as well. There's a couple things I need here in Crystal Peaks. So of course I'm going to try and get as much as I can. I'm going to start by going over here to get that grub. Because getting grubs, really important. And keep going up. Now these guys are interesting. They can only be hit by spells, so it's actually really hard to fight them. Good thing they don't do double damage. And of course, this is obviously a breakable wall, so let's just see what's in it. It's a place we can't go. Or can we? We can't. I think that's like a different way of actually getting into Crystal Peaks. So, like, yeah. It's over here. Oh, yeah, that's a specific way that we could go, but I'm not going to go that way. I would say it's better for us to go this way anyway, because of what we can find up here. Starting off, let's go over here. And it's our buddy, Cornifer! Come to scale the mountain. I've heard tale a summit way up there. Too far for me, though, and I'm not really one for heights. And we get a map of Crystal Peaks. There's a way to get up there using Pogo, but I'm not going to try. I'm not that good at doing specific things like that. Now, there's a bench over there, and getting that bench will be really helpful. But also going over here would be really helpful. I'm pretty sure. I think I went the wrong way. Let's try that again. Let's go back down. Wow. There it is, the shopkeeper's key. That's actually, like, genuinely a really important item to get. Anyway, let's try to beat this boss with only 2 health. And did it. Yeah, that's the power of Shaman Stone, baby. And we've done pretty good. There is an area up there. Can't get there yet. I can never remember if Crystal Guardian is even mandatory to get to where I'm trying to go. But, like, beneficial anyway. A good amount of geo, really. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? No, but I do get some soul, which is nice. Made it. What's down here? A grub. Nice. Where am I? Is this breakable? No, it's not. Oh, first try. Nice. Oh, and that stops the things. Okay, that's convenient. Where am I again? Okay, I got it. I got this. This isn't where I was supposed to be going, but I wanted to try that out anyway. And now we can figure out where exactly I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just have to go up this way in order to get where I need to go, which is, of course, a specific item. But we can meet our friend here.
Ah, quite a view, no? I'm not surprised you survived the trek, though, these shimmering caverns. There's an air of strength about you. I suspect it would be quite intimidating if not for your small stature.
Yeah, it's always nice to see Quirrell. He is a lovable figure. But now we can actually go this way, which I believe is the way we actually have to go. There is a way to get up here using this enemy. However, I'm not going to because, you know, we'll go up there when we need to go up there. And I believe we just have to go over here. Yeah. We do. Okay, we're actually in an extremely important place right now. So, like, yeah. You can tell from the change in the music that this is an important area. We can get some soul over here. Always nice. I really just ran right into that. And we just go this way. Heal up and then get some more soul. Then just go down. And over here, we can obtain the Crystal Heart. And that, of course, now allows us to do this. Basically, the Crystal Heart is a super dash, and that's honestly really nice to have. One, two, three. And of course, now we've made it. And that's this is sort of why I got Crystal Heart first. So we can go over here. Whack this thing 3 times. Let's go in. And of course we need the Desolate Dive. We needed Desolate Dive to even get here in the first place. And we're now in the Crystallized Mount. A pretty important area in order for us to do good in the game, I would actually say. Like, this place is actually really important to get to. We could go over there. But it's actually more beneficial if we go over here first. Because there's a grub. And now we can go over here. We break this right here. And we've officially won the game, everybody. Sort of joking aside, I'm honestly kind of not. Desolate Dive is literally one of the most powerful abilities in the game. Combined with Shaman Stone, we literally have one of the most powerful abilities just in our hands. And we're still pretty early in the game, like, in the grand scheme of things. So to have it this early is really nice. Anyway, now we are in this area. Look here. To protect the vessel, the dreamers lay sleeping. Monument, the teacher, in her archive, surrounded by fog and mist. Lurian, the watcher, in his spire, looking over the city. Hera, the beast, in her den, amidst the deep darkness beyond the kingdom. Through their devotion, a hollow nest lasts eternal. Dreamer locations added to map. Go no further, little shadow. What compels its climb out of the darkness? What compels its return to this sacred kingdom? A call from beyond the seals? By the vessel? Or by that captive light? Would the seals break? They cannot be undone. But the vessel weakens, that plague springs anew. They must be undone. Yet still our seals remain. Our duty holds. It must be cast away. Our duty holds. It shall be done. Fade away, little shadow.
fade away and let us sleep in peace.
Now, in all reality, we should have gotten here much earlier in the game, but I saved getting Desolate Dive first so I can get Descending Dark, because Descending Dark is, like, extremely important, you know? Like... like, Descending Dark is, like, extremely important. So, like... you kind of need to get it as soon as possible to make certain bosses, like, just a breeze. So that's why I focused on getting that first.
What a terrible fate they visited upon you, to cast you away into this space between body and soul. Will you accept their judgment and fade slowly away? Or will you take the weapon before you and cut your way out of this sad, forgotten dream?
And we get the Dream Nail. The Dream Nail's really interesting, but a further explanation of it will come at a later time when it's actually, like, notable.
Ah, you've returned. Welcome back to the waking world. Those figures, those dreamers, they've reached out with what little power they still have and dragged you into that hidden place. But that talisman you now wield, the Dream Nail, it can cut through the veil that separates the waking world from our dreams. Even the dreamers themselves cannot hide from such a weapon. Though I must admit that sacred blade has dulled over time. Together, perhaps we can soar its power. You only have to bring me essence. Essence, the precious fragments of light that dreams are made of. Collect it wherever you find it and bring it to me. Once we have enough, we can work wonders together. Go out into the world, wielder. Hunt down the essence that lingers there. Collect 100 essence and return to me. I will teach you more.
Now, we genuinely don't have to worry about that for quite a while. This is an essence tree that we could use to get essence. However, that's not really of major importance right now. And we get Soul Eater. Well, now that we've gotten everything that we needed to out of Crystal Peak, or Crystal Peaks as I like to call it, let's open the Stag Station, which this is one of the rare times where you don't have to pay for it. Which is, I think this is one of the only few times. And he doesn't even talk to you, which is interesting.
Oh. What do you have there? Why, that's the key to my storeroom. I thought I lost it for good. Did you find it in the old mine, perhaps? Very curious. I've no idea how it ended up in such a remote place. Very honest of you to return it to me. Yes, very kind. And now that I can open my old storeroom, I can sell you some of the rare stock that's been gathering dust in there. These items may be a little time-worn, but they still retain their full market value. Very precious stuff. Take a look.
Now, there isn't really much new. We get Sprint Master, and I don't remember if Heavy Blow was here first, but Sprint Master is new, and I believe that was a charm that was added with DLC. The only thing we need to actually get here, though, is the Elegant Key. So that's all we're actually here to get.
Pale thing, you wear that nail with ease. If you're in search for combat, you'll find no great warriors in this decaying burrow. I've heard an arena exists somewhere below, one built for our like. Meet me there and we'll test what skills you possess. I'll be heading down soon. Come and find me if you dare.
Plus, we get a good amount of Geo for every grub. And we've gotten everything. So starting off, we already got another Mask Shard, which is pretty nice. The more we get, genuinely, the better. We get Grub Song, which is a really good charm, I would say, and a Rancid Egg. All right, we're here. Now we just gotta insert the key, and we can go in. Yep, we have to fight another soul warrior. Should be a lot easier in comparison. Oh, but these guys appeared now. But now that we have a good build, I would say it's not going to be too worrisome. See, just like that. I totally didn't take a whole lot of damage. But the reason why I wanted to go up here is actually rather simple. Let's inspect this. And now we absorb that snail shaman. And we get Shade Soul. Now Vengeful Spirit actually becomes good, I would say. Because now we have a really good ability that sort of replaces it. Alright, and we're back in the location that I couldn't go to before. We just got to do a little bit of this. And what's... Oh, that just allows us to skip that whenever. And we can just go here. I hope you can hear. And we're in another arena already. It's interesting how this place is already pretty infected, right? I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Oh god, more enemies. Okay. It always happens like that. Okay, still not done. Huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's try that again. All right, we got it this time. And what do we get for beating it? Glowing Woo. What that does is it basically, I don't know if it uses soul or not, but what it does is that it summons those little babies that one enemy summons to help aid you in battle. All right, we're at the first area we can now actually do, since we needed the heart in order to do it. It's gonna take me a couple tries, honestly, because this section is a little difficult, honestly. Oh god. Damn it. No. Okay, made it. That took a lot of tries. But now we can go over here. I hope. Yeah, we can. And there's a bench here for our troubles. This area is the home of Shio, the painter.
A visitor? Why have you crept in here, little grub? Perhaps like me, you have a taste for discovering new things. I am Shio, and in a previous life I was a nail master. Yes, the only thing that drove me was becoming stronger and honing my skills with a nail. I imagined it was my one calling in life, but that feeling faded over time. Now I seek a new calling, something that speaks to my soul and compels me forward. That's why I spend my time here, secluded, trying to master the art of creation. Painting, sculpting, these things bring a different kind of pleasure. You don't seem very moved by what I've said. Was it Shio, the nail master, you were looking for? Did you come to learn a nail art? I'll teach you if you insist. And this is the first of 3 nail arts that we can get. And now we've gotten the Great Slash. So, my work doesn't move you? The wielding of a nail, the wielding of a brush. Those things are not so different. We cut into the world so that we can peer deeper inside. For now, though, I have nothing more to teach you. Your path forwards, only you can see it. Good luck. So now we can do that. If you remember, we used to be able to actually get past a little bit of this section, but now we can make a lot more progress now that we have the claw. See, we could now get past this area. And like before, it's the exact same old shenanigans of Pogo, but now we can go up here and see what's up here, as well as fight this little guy. And here we have another vessel fragment already. We only need one more to get a vessel, and of course I'll explain what that is when the time arises. I have to get back there now. But we also get a lore tablet. Though once our land, a pale being lays calm to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander that place. And that's really all we can do here. Remember when we had that simple key? Well, now we can use it to unlock right over here. Let's go in. Welcome to the Royal Waterways. One of the most areas of this game, all things considered. We should have an easier time in comparison to like how I first played the game, because I was missing a lot of stuff, honestly. But now I have a lot more things, so like it should be a lot less difficult in comparison. Yeah, we need dive to get to the bench here. And as you can see, we don't have a map of this area. So we currently have to look for, what's his name again? Cornifer in order to get it. The flukes are definitely enemies. They're not fun enemies, but they sure are enemies. Apparently you can get enough just by having them die themselves. Yeah, this area, I don't really have anything too interesting to say of this area. I like it conceptually, but like, a secret area. I didn't know this was here, actually. Oh, this is where you get to this one.
Hello, Red.
Don't take something if it isn't yours. That's the law. Everything you see, it belongs to me. Don't be angry. I'll share my food with you if you give me Geo. If you don't want it, I'll keep it. Basically, that is a character that will give you rancid eggs whenever you need. But I think, if I remember correctly, the prices are randomized.
So it's not something worthwhile, if you ask me. Here's a grub. Oh, paper. It means Cornifer's nearby. I need to hear his melodic singing. He must be in here. I feel like the map for Royal Waterways is like a necessity because you will get like extremely lost in here. Because it was down here. Another mask shard already. That means we're, you know, halfway into getting another mask. Which means we'll have 7 health, which is actually really nice. I think we have to go this way. You can hear him. What? What was that? There we go. So that was an arena. Interesting. Well, now we can hit that lever, and we can talk to Cornifer.
Oh, aren't these waterways thrilling? A labyrinth of pipes and tunnels. I couldn't have asked for a better place to employ my talents. It's all so orderly, so considered, and nothing like the crude irregularity of those caverns. Ah, but so sad. My trunk is telling me those fungal wastes are close, and I sense my damp adventures may have reached its end. Guess I'll be calling this map done.
And let's get a map. And we already have a lot of the map complete because we had to explore a lot of it to even get a map in the first place. But once we walk out here, we're actually in the fungal wastes again. And I think, oh yeah, now's a good time to actually do this now that we're back. 2, 3. Yeah, remember, last time we couldn't do this because we didn't have Claw. I forgot to come back here, actually. So now's no better time than the present to actually do this, I suppose. Yeah, see how we needed... Like, we couldn't do this without Mantis Claw. I'm so glad it took us right back there.
Oh, please, don't leave me behind. You forgot about me. I knew you would. Everyone always forgets about me. Oh, who are you? Your face, you're so... I'm sorry, I got lost. I don't know how I ended up here. You came here to rescue me? Bretta, the girl that everyone just ignores? Sorry, when I look at your face, I can hardly... I just can't believe you came all the way down here to rescue me. I didn't think anybody... Sorry, I mean, thank you. I mean, I'd better go back to town. I mean, I'd better get home.
And we saved Bretta. Oh. Careful now, Giant. Oh, we're already at this location. This is actually a pretty important way to go. Here we come. And here comes... Dung Defender. I am suffering because I'm playing recklessly. Now let's heal. Oh, that was interesting. Okay, come on out. And he bouncing around again. Oh, we're already at the halfway point. Already? Yeah, this boss isn't too hard, I would say. Yeah. I'm just playing recklessly. But I mean, spells are really fun to use. Come on out. Come on out. And we got him. That wasn't too difficult of a fight. And we get the Defender's Crest. What that does, I believe, is gives you a strong smell. And I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure that's just what it does. Oh. Huh. I thought we'd be somewhere else, but maybe I'm thinking incorrectly. But now's like a good time to heal, of course. So let's first, of course, start by looking up. Just like getting a general idea of where we are now. Oh! We are on the other side of city. Okay, well that's actually really convenient. Actually, first things first, what I'm gonna want to do is I'm gonna want to go here. We're now on the other side of city, which means we can unlock it from the other side now. Which is really important, actually. Like, it is super important to actually unlock this side of city. Because once we do, we now don't have to worry about that door that was blocking us from this side. There's something pretty important that I'd say we should definitely try to get that is on the other side of city, and you may have noticed from that sign. And that's over here, actually. Before we do anything else. This is going to be difficult. Got it. All right. And we get a hollowness seal. Yeah, not really worth doing that, huh? But regardless, we now can just pay for it, and we get another stag station, which is pretty nice. Yeah, okay, you see these crystals? That tells us we have to do this. And through here we go. Let's start, of course, by going this way. But we just have to go up here. And what do we get for breaking that? Another rancid egg. Yay! We, of course, just have to keep exploring Surprise out of nowhere. And we beat those two guys. Let's see what's over here. But that. And hey, I wonder what's up here. Could it be another guy? What even is supposed to be over here? I bet there's something that I just can't see. Another little fun point of interest here is actually over here. Oh, what a surprise! It's not often I receive visitors. It's been so long, ages even. I just hope my manners haven't left me. You've no doubt sensed my affluence. You're right to guess. I'm renowned amongst the upper caste of Hollownest. Well, I was once. Until those cretins cast me out. Have you met them, my former followers? That's them outside, their bodies shambling around all mindless and empty, and I'm still alive to witness their pathetic demise. Ah, I'm just so happy. Fate can be a wonderful thing. Isn't life just wonderful? Only those who prove their honor in combat may enter the grove beyond. The Defender. But because we beat the Dung Defender, we can. So let's do exactly that. I love when enemies just are directly where I need to be. Let's check what's over here first, since there's multiple, like, dropping points. And you see, we can't go that way. So let's go over here first. Oh, it's an arena. And with the power of, what was it, Void Soul? Shade Soul. That is a cakewalk. And of course, if we go here, it just immediately drops us into there. But now we are in Isma's Grove. And we can get Isma's Tear. What that basically allows us is to ignore poison, or the acid. So now we can just swim in it like it's water. Now, a good area to note here is just right here. In the case that you want to avoid ever having to return here, just take that grub and go back up. I'm pretty sure I found the way to go. I'm not 100% certain though, so I'm just hoping. Gotta heal up, and then dash through here. Oh my god, I was swarmed. Alright, this time, starting over here. Oh, another essence. Out of however many I need. This time I'm gonna take a much slower approach to trying to get through this area. I don't think it's working all too well. I think I broke this thing. Oh my god. This is broken. Oh my... I've never found a glitch in this game before. This is amazing. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad that got recorded. I need to just see it again for myself. This is amazing. Okay, I am in the area that I want to be. So that's good. This is actually, surprisingly enough, this is exactly where I want to be. I know, weird. This place looks entirely unpleasant, but it's entirely where I need to be. Oh, a secret area. Or no, this is the way that I have to go, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Okay. Say hello to Fluke Marm. Say goodbye to Fluke Marm. And yep, that is Fluke Marm. And we get Fluke Nest. Fluke Nest, I believe, changes your, for me, it would be my Shade Soul. But for people who didn't get Shade Soul yet, their Vengeful Spirit into a giant, like, Fluke Bomb. I don't know how powerful it is in comparison, but it sure is a thing that exists. Okay. Oh, huh. What's this? Oh, I must apologize for my previous behavior. Entirely my fault. I mistook you for one of those mindless, skulking husks, yet you bested me in the most majestic knightly fashion. Oh, that tear, you've been to her grove. I swore I'd visit, but my duties, my oath. Oh, I'm sorry, ignore me. I'm being foolish. If I'm not careful, I'll sink down into old memories and won't ever come back again. She's a great judge of character, so if she gave you her blessing, you must be something special indeed. I'm barely worthy to be in your presence. Yeah, Dung Defender, really cool character. Okay, for real now, let's actually get out of here. But before that, let's do this. Also, let's just see what's here. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Let's go this way instead. See what's over here. There is... You can definitely hear something. Oh god, it's the Fluke Munga area. Yeah, they may do double damage. Which means they are a complete danger to you. Oh god, I'm gonna die, aren't I? You have to sort of be in this area very carefully, like extremely. Like, especially with how my health situation is currently. Gotta play this very carefully. No, 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 no! Oh, but hopefully I... Alright, now let's actually see what's beyond here. Which is just down here, I think. First off, let's just see what is over here, which is nothing. But what's over here? Nothing as well. Now we're in the junk pit. You can get a little bit of geo, of course. But here's this. A cocoon with a simple lock. Of course, we don't have a simple lock. So that's actually really pointless for us currently. This area is important for like a later DLC, but like I'm not gonna do that because it's like extremely hard and I don't like suffering, so but we can go in here. And if we just go up over here, we can find ourselves in a new area. Let's first check what's over here. There's nothing other than these little funguses. And me failing to make jumps as always. But if we keep going up, and then just hit this, we're right below the nail, what's it called? The nail smith area. So we can go back there quite quickly. But we are pretty much done with the waterways now. I don't think there's anything else that we actually need to go back in there for. So what do we say about going down here? We did get to see it multiple times, so why not actually dive into it? See what's down here. If I can actually survive, that is. I have a very good tendency of not sticking my landings, but we've stuck it here. Over here, there's another one of those dream trees, but they're not entirely important right now, at least. But now, well, we're almost there, that is. Of course that happens. We just gotta make our way over here. I don't remember the last time I've actually gone this way to get to this area. It's been a while. But just going down, and I guess down again, we make it. Is it gonna show? Yeah, here we are. The ancient basin. Another area. Old caverns these ones. Can't you just feel the weight of the kingdom above? It's a heavy thing, all right. I reckon not many'd reached these depths. We're pioneers, you and I, at least in recent history. And we get to purchase a map of the ancient basin. Now, there is definitely a good chunk of stuff to do here. But one thing that you could probably see why I hold so much geo is over here. Inspect. A true servant gives all for the kingdom. Let Holonest's pale king relieve you of your burden. Drop all geo? Well, it only drops 3,000. Yeah, I needed 3,000 geo to do this. And it's all for a vessel fragment. And now, what does a vessel fragment do, you may ask? It allows you to hold more soul. It's basically an extra spell usage. So basically, instead of being able to do, 3 spells, you can do 4. but also you need to be able to have enough soul in order to do it in the first place, which I appear to not be able to. Regardless, we could go down here. And of course, it makes sense to go down here, right? Well, you can't. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. One pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer. You see, it needs a specific thing in order to even be able to go there. So, like, you just kind of can't currently. But regardless, that means that we can sort of just go somewhere else. Like over this way, perhaps. And what's this? A bench? Don't mind if I do. Let's rest. I did a little bit of research just to make sure I remember what I was doing. And mainly because I haven't actually had to worry about doing stuff like this in quite a long time. There's actually something beneficial to do by going back up here. Yeah, I genuinely forgot that there was something over here. But it would be really beneficial for us to actually do so. Just going this way. That was a new thing. I don't remember ever actually seeing one of those before. I don't remember the last time I ever was here. But these things actually dropped pretty good amount of geo, all things considered. There's something down there. I'm not ready to go there yet. So what's over here? So it takes 2 Shade Souls to take those out. Oh, and it's cloth.
My friend, you dealt with all those beasts? I'm ashamed to say I was hiding. Those ghastly things chased me and I ran. If you hadn't come along, who knows if I'd ever have survived. Others take me for a fearsome warrior, what with my impressive size. But this kingdom's beasts, I wonder if I'm just no match for them. Enough! I can't wallow in my weakness. I must take strength from your example. You act so confident in battle. You show no fear before your foes. I'll try my best to do the same. I look forward to our next contact, tiny savior. Then you'll meet a warrior with courage to match your own.
Pretty cool. But yeah, there's more to this area, which is specifically down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that... Okay, cool. I got through that. Imagine if I died there. But we get pale ore. Now that's actually really important, but not for now, at least. Oh my... Okay. Oh my god. That would have been bad. No, I don't actually know where I'm going right now. Oh, close call. Very close call. Oh. We need soul for that. Alright, now that we're back with soul, we can figure out what's down here. Huh. It's a grub. Is that it? Appears to be. So now we got that. Let's go. And now that we're back, all we need to do is a little bit of this. We could stop here first. However, I actually think, oh, whoops, my bad. I'll honestly save that that geo deposit for later. Because honestly, I'd say it's beneficial to save it for when you can actually get a lot of the geo. Hit these for a little bit of soul. Always good. Let's go down. You can see those little things. I don't actually know what they're called. But there's a pretty good geo deposit right here, so in case you weren't able to get a whole lot out of the other one, there is one just right here. And now we're in the fun zone, which all you need to do is just not get hit. Should be easy if you're a pro gamer like me. I'm not a pro. Yeah. Let's heal. Oh, they do have a journal entry apparently. Interesting. Uh-oh. Just run. Just make a dash. How unfortunate. Okay, well, we got through that one. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. I can already tell. But hey, we have enough soul. Wow. Of all the ways to get hit there, I got hit that way. There is actually a good reason to go down here, and that's to get a simple key. I think there's like 3 simple keys in the entire game, and we've gotten 2 of them so far. I'd say this one is like a good one to fight in case you need soul, because it's hard to get hit by this one in comparison to the others, that is. No other way to go than up, really, here. And you can just do a little bit of this. I don't think it can hit you at all, so just upswing, and you're past that one. And now these things appear. They're fun. And now we just go up. I don't think we can really go this way, so the only way we can go is over here. And then we go up. You know, I just realized those little orange things, they're like the lifeblood. But that aside, it's boss time. Oh, get out of the way. Say hello to the broken vessel. Oh my god. Heal up. Oh, I didn't have any soul. And to say goodbye to the broken vessel. Yeah, not too difficult of a boss. Well, let's just make our way through then, and also get an additional health. Because you can never go wrong with more health. We just go down here. And just right here, we get the Monarch Wings. Or the double jump. And now we can travel even further around the map. Is this where we went? No, it isn't. This is entirely different. What is this place again? I don't remember where I am, actually. Oh, I know what to do. Okay. So you dash and then jump. Like so. Oh. Okay. Okay, this will take some trial and error. Got it. Cool. That's another grub. Then we go down and then just check out what's over here. And it's another geo deposit. Now that we do have the double jump, though, we can actually go over here, which we couldn't go to previously. And I'm gonna crystal dash my way through. The palace grounds. We can't do anything with it currently, with all that we do have. So this is another sort of like little bookmark location to remember for later. But we've now found the hidden station. Another stag station for us to go to in case we ever need it. I believe it's also the most expensive stag station at a whole 300 geo. Many stag stations have opened. Again, I can travel the breadth of the kingdom. So many grand thoroughfares and old sideways I've forgotten. Somewhere amongst the lines lies the stag nest. The place where I was born and raised. I thought its location lost my failing mind, but now I can almost remember the path. If you keep opening stag stations and beckoning me through them, perhaps I'll find that nest. I would like that very much. Oh, and I just realized, because we got the not the Mothwing cloak, the Monarch wings, something may have happened to Forgotten Crossroads here. It's no longer the Forgotten Crossroads. It's now the Infected Crossroads. Which, of course, as you can probably assume, it is now a lot more dangerous. Like, these things are around now. And they're a pain. Hopefully, with future upgrades, they'll be a bit easier to combat, but we don't have anything to actually ease that difficulty, so I'm hoping it doesn't take too long to actually get there. An important thing to note about the Infected Crossroads as well is that some of the usual pathways are blocked off now, so you sort of have to get used to a new map. Anyway, now that we're in the Crystal Peaks here, I wanted to actually take this path into Crystal Peaks to just sort of show it off. Fun fact about the elevators, if you're not on the correct level, they will actually come to you, which I think it's only for those elevators, but it's a pretty neat detail. But we can use Descending Dark there to actually get into Peaks, which I think is a really fun detail. over here is another rancid egg. Which, okay, I guess it's down here then. Okay, first stop is over here. First thing that we can do is now that we... oh, wait, no, we can't do that. But we can do this. Since we have dash, we now have the actual ability to travel across this area. And of course, I had no reason to earlier because I only came here for like specific things, you know? It is a little difficult, but we got it. And in here, we get deep focus. Now, deep focus, it doubles the effects of our focus ability, but it makes it take longer to actually focus. It's sort of a risk and a reward kind of thing. But the thing is, how much does it cost again? 4? That's not really worth it in like the grand scheme of things. This is where we originally got the map of Crystal Peaks from Cornifer. But now that we have the double jump, we have an easier time getting up here. Getting our first ever actual King's Idol. This is another relic that we can sell to Lem, and I think it sells for 800 in comparison to what we've previously been able to sell. But there's really only one reason to go here in the first place. And we're not actually there yet. I thought we would be. We just have to sort of make our way there using the dash ability. Yeah. Hollow Knight definitely has a lot of parkour sections, even though I feel like it's more combat focused than other Metroidvanias of the sort. Yeah, getting rid of those is a good idea, because I hate those enemies. They're such a pain. But we just need to go down here, get this. But this is the first we ever actually see of these things. It's a grub mimic. Yeah, there is a kind of enemy that mimics grubs. Since I haven't been here in a while, I never remember specific grub, like which is a grub and which is a mimic, you know? But always beneficial to save grubs because you get some pretty decent rewards out of it. That aside, we can now just go over here and flip this lever. What that does is it basically gives us an elevator back to Dirtmouth, which is really convenient, all things considered. If you remember, this is where we actually fought Crystal Guardian. But now that we have double jump, we can go up here. And he returns. Now, he's a lot more dangerous this time around, actually. Even though I may not be able to show it, his attacks now do double damage. And I beat him hitless. And we get a mask shard out of it. Not too shabby, if I say so myself. Enraged Guardian is a weird, is sort of a weird boss to me. It's just the fact that he exists that kind of confuses me. Because, like, of all the bosses to get a second phase, why Crystal Guardian of all things? It's like, it's a little, like, weird of a boss to get, like, when thinking about every single boss in the game. Why does he get a second phase, you know? We could have gotten to this place earlier, but it's a lot more, like, convenient if you actually have the Monarch Wings. because being able to just do it is a lot easier, because you have to do like a semi-complicated pogo method in order to even get up here. These guys are pretty dangerous because they can shoot lasers at you like the Enraged Guardian. However, they're not too difficult once you get used to them. That was weird. Okay. I seriously hate these enemies with all the fiber of my being. But we got them taken out. I think there's 2 different ways to go here. So let's check the bottom path first, just to see what's here. I'm just gonna ignore that guy because he's a pain. Oh, I messed that up royally. I keep messing up. Okay. Okay. That's what I was trying to do. Let me get a grub. And that's all that was down here, I believe. And now we have 3 health, which is better than 2. Okay. We're actually getting much closer to where I wanted to be than I thought I would be. Like, I thought I'd take a lot longer to actually get here. But, yeah. It's pretty important to actually be here. So there's some pretty, like, good stuff here. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, if you heard that, that is another one of those breakable floors that if we have enough health, we can actually break. Here we go. We got it. But this is like actually really good to have because that means we can hit with Dream Nail, get Soul, and then just slowly fill up our Soul meter to where we don't have to... There was Soul down here. Okay. Thanks, game, for giving me Soul after I don't need it. The most poetic irony of shit. Kill that thing. Get hit. We kill that. And just sort of continue our ascent here. That's sort of what we're mainly focusing on, is getting... Yeah, that's a breakable wall. And our reward for getting here is, of course, more Geo. You can never go wrong with more Geo, as I always believe. The more Geo you have, generally the better. And of course, let's heal, because we're gonna need it. And we just keep going up. We're almost there, actually. Not too far away. And as you can see, it's dark, so we need the lantern to even be here. We just sort of need to play carefully right now. Is there anything over here? Nope. Okay. Heal up. Then whack, whack. Oh, I think we need to crystal dash over there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that was an interesting turn of events. Running into that guy, like, immediately. Nothing over here. So we just keep going up. Okay. Then do a little bit of this. And we made it to the top. We made it to Hollow Nest's crown. Now, what is here, you may ask? Well, none other than another pale ore. Now, the thing with pale ore is that it's really good. First thing we can do is actually go in Bretta's house here. And first we can check her diary, talking about the night here. But we can also get another mask shard, which of course now gives us an additional mask, which is really nice to have. More health, always appreciated. Alright, now that we're back here, if you remember this location, we just need to go this way this time. We went over to the right previously. Oh, that did not go according to plan. But now this time we have to go over to the left to get some stuff done, and also, of course, just get stuff. But also we need to get to a specific area that we have to go this way for. Of course, we get more geo, get more health, the usual. But now all we have to do is unlock this way. And before I go down the elevator, which is where I want to go, you just can explore over here. I don't remember the last time I've actually been to this spot in the game. But we can flip this lever, and that takes us directly to where we originally dropped, if you remember. We can also actually access Blue Lake. However, there's not really much of genuine importance to Blue Lake for now. So we can sort of just leave that in the background. We'll go to Blue Lake, just not right now. And now we just take this elevator down. I don't believe we would have been able to access this elevator unless we went the way that we did. But I specifically want to go this way. You'll see in a moment that there will be a ledge over to the left. I mean, over to the right, which is right there. And I want to take that and go through here. And we're gonna just want to get through here as quick as possible. Oh, I can't go this way. Well, once I figure out the correct way to go, I'll meet you there. I don't know where we are. We're in an arena, though, from what it appears. But I actually am completely lost. And that's not even a joke. I'm lost. Okay, but it appears we got through that arena at least. And we got a vessel fragment. Huh. I forgot that was here. That's not a horrible spot to be. Also, fun fact, to get over here, you just needed to do this. That's all you need to do. But yeah, we now just need to go this way. Save this grub. And can we go this way? No, we cannot, because the doors are closed. So we need to go this way then. And we've made it to Kingdom's Edge. We can actually go here earlier because we didn't have the correct thing. And oh god, they're here. The worst enemy in the game, the Primal Aspid. but we shouldn't have to worry too terribly much. Now that up there is the way we have to go, for like story stuff, but that's not where I want to go. Instead, I want to go over here actually, to get to a specific location. Is there anything over here? I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's those. Oh God, a primal aspid is following me. We just need to play it very carefully, because primal aspids are evil. What's this way, actually? I still don't have the map for this area, actually, because I went a different way. There's some geo up here, and geo is always really good to get. Oh, I just noticed how much geo I already have. That's pretty good. Oh, that was a good little thing that happened. We can do it again. All right, cool. We're good. I hear something. What's up here? Where are we? Oh, remember that place that we couldn't get to earlier? We can get there now. And I specifically need to get over here, because now we're at the Colosseum.
Oh, another warrior finds their way to our fair Colosseum. Ours is the final destination for all seeking trials of intense and deadly combat. All one has to do is place their mark upon the trial board of choice, and lo, the arena's gates will open. There's a small fee attached to each trial, but I'm sure as skilled as a combatant as yourself will have accrued a wealth of geo. Now, before you draw your nail and rush eagerly to battle, I'll offer one quick word of advice. There's a warrior's pit just below here, where others like yourself await their own trials. I'd strongly advise using it to rest up before placing your mark. Oh, and have no doubt, I'm a fearsome warrior myself. Don't go judging me by my size or my current, constraint. The Colosseum beckons us both, and I'll be back in battle soon. Make a contribution, and you can enter the trial of the warrior.
And we can open it. It only costs 100 geo, which is pretty nice price-wise.
Very well then, a new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular.
Now, of course, as he suggested, before we actually, go there, best thing to do is actually go down here first and just take the bench. It's the best idea to do. Now, let's go and do this Trial of the Warrior. Fight for Geo and the Charm Notch. There's no actual, other than paying to unlock it, there's no actual other, thing that you have to worry about. So you can try it as many times as you want. Hopefully I have not too difficult of a time based upon my build and the fact that I have, 2 additional masks. I'm hoping that's the case, because I honestly don't know. That definitely was not a good start. But we've taken one out. You sort of have to take it kind of slow to get used to things. Heal up here. Oh, okay. And take them all out in a single... Oh, not all of them, but most of them. Heal up again. Oh, there's one additional up here. Wow. But take it out, and we move on to the next section. All right. And we, oh yeah, you can hit them with their own little things, which is nice. Having soul charms is actually really nice here. Oh god, primal aspids, the worst enemy to fight. But we've taken both of them out. Oh, be careful here. Oh god. Oh no, I'm gonna die already. And I died. Well, I'm gonna keep going until I succeed eventually, so meet you back. All right, we are back. I just zoned out. We need to focus on healing here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go up here. Of course, heal up. And try it again. Okay. I almost died there. Okay, careful. Careful again. Oh my god, it's more. Okay, those primal aspids are gone. Heal up again. And now we go up here. Okay, venge flies. Not too difficult. Oh! And we are fighting a Vengefly King. Shouldn't be too much of a pain. Oh, I messed up there. Oh well. I keep messing up. How'd I press up there? Oh, it's already defeated. Interesting. I thought that would be a lot harder of an actual fight. But who said we were done? Oh god, not you. Okay. And then go around and then do a little bit of that. Oh god. Take out the primal aspid. That is the main focus. Heal up twice as I can. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, well, what's nice is that we do have all our health again. So we sort of are in a stable little spot here. How are you alive? Heal up again. Okay, what's next? Oh, these things. Well, let's just take them out like that. Took out one of them. The other one takes out that one. And we can recover using soul we got from the third one. All right. And 2 Gruzmother. This is going to be a little annoying, but one's already down, and the other one is defeated right after. Oh, okay. That was stressful, but we made it through. And see, we get a lot of Geo for beating a fight in the Colosseum. And we get a Charm Notch. Now we just talk to this guy again.
Welcome back, warrior. Make a contribution and you can enter the Trial of the Conqueror.
We pay 450 for the Trial of the Conqueror.
Very well then, a new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular.
Trial of the Conqueror. Place a mark. Let's go in. Let's see if we can do it. I hope we can. I don't know if we can though. I've been able to do it in the past, but it's been a while since I've actually, you know, done it. Let's begin. Oh, yeah, these guys charge. I need to get used to that. Oh, one of these ones is already taken out. Alright, already past that. Take you out. Heal up again. Okay. Oh, I can't heal up now. Oh god. Heal up again. Heal up again. All right. We're currently doing our best. All right. Come on. Heal up 1, 2. At least we got one heal technically there. Oh god. This is not going to go well. Well, we could try to play a bit defensively here in comparison. Hopefully that works out well for us. All right, we're at max health again. Pretty good, pretty good. All right. As said, I'm trying to play defensively here. God. But playing defensively is not always easy. All right, I think that's all of them. Let's go back down here now. That's always fun. Oh. Careful. Oh, God. Heal up again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good. Okay. Bouncy boys. Bouncy boys. Oh, God. Okay. All right, heal up again. Okay. This is hectic. All right, I did get enough time to do it, though. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that all again. I'll see you back when I get there. I have a plan on how to get through this. One more. Got it. Okay. Okay, we got through that one. Oh, is it time? Oh. This is fun. Yeah. They actively give you a fake one of those. Take those out. And take that out. Oh god. Oh. Okay, how much further do we have? Alright. Okay, another one down. Oh god. The spikes. This is hell, by the way. Alright. Oh god. Oh my god. I think the music glitched. Oh, no, it's back. Alright. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, heal up. We only get one. We lost it. Okay. I would say this is probably like a bit of a recharge, as we could probably take the time to heal here. We're already back to however many mask shards we're at. Oh god, this is stressful. I don't even know how close we are to the end. Okay, that's one of those out. I think we're close to the end, though. We better be. Oh, God. Oh, God, spikes. Well, that makes things harder. Like so. Thinking of taking this one out first so that we sort of have like a little safe spot over here. Okay, and that takes out multiple of them. Okay. That's the last of them. And oh my god, we're still not done. That's two taken out. How much more of these are there? Oh, I think we made it. It's oblobble time. All right, one down. Wanna go? Oh god, this is gonna be a bit difficult in comparison because it's much faster. But if we keep healing... Oh god. Yeah, heal, 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 focus on healing. Get a heal off here. Oh god. But then again, if I die to the fucking oblobbles, that's gonna be embarrassing. Okay, we got it. Oh, that was tough. Oh my god. I am done with the arena. I am done. And we get another pale ore. Glad to be done with that. Oh my god. That was difficult. Huh. Now you may be asking, Giant, are you going to do the Colosseum, not the Trial of the Fool? No! Why would I want to? Of course, yes, there's completion bonus, but I'm not a masochist. That's masochist. Yeah, that's masochism. I'm not a masochist. I'm not doing that. However, yeah, we need to go down here and meet with our friend Cornifer. Isn't this a cozy hole? I've been venturing about the wilderness beside here and thought a moment's break was well called for. The landscape's all rather serene this side of the city, though the inhabitants are as ferocious as ever. Purchase a map? Yes, please. We now have the Kingdom's Edge map. And of course, we're just gonna keep falling. The first order of business is to actually just go over this way. Surprised I dodged that like I did. Yeah, I'd say it's kind of just better to ignore most of the enemies in this area. They're all just kind of a pain, really. Especially these things. Oh my god. But we just have to make our way over here. And just into here. How did you find me? Down here where the world ends. Yes, I know why you're here. You came to learn a nail art from the legendary nail master Oro. It is the law of the great nail sage that I must pass down my teaching to those who are worthy, but no law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. If you truly wish to train under me, prove it with Geo. And of course, we want to learn the nail master's art. Gaso! And for that, we get Dash Slash. The second nail art. I must say, you are an excellent pupil. Your skill with that nail and your thirst to become stronger. You remind me of my brothers. I have taught you all I can. Go back into the world, traveler, and leave me to my solitude. And, let's show that off, actually. Dash Slash. Pretty good. Now, of course, there's also just something over here. Right here, to be exact. Let's see what's down here. You thought that was just it? No, there's more. You just gotta fight these bouncy boys. I don't actually know what they're called. They have a name. I'm just not in the mood to look it up. Of course there's primal aspids, but I don't want to deal with them. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, let's actually heal up so I don't die down here. That would be bad. But starting up here, what do we have? A grub. Always nice to see. Oh. But as you can see, there's actually a breakable wall right there. Which leads us to a little secret spot where we can do this. And then again, fight this thing. Get some geo. Then keep going down. Then again. And then again. Shit. Let's try that again. And then again. And now it looks like we're in the ancient basin, don't we? Aren't we? I don't know words. And we finally made it. To the it showed 380, but that's because I collected some a little bit before. But that is the 420 Geo Rock, which is pretty nice, and especially good after we spent 800 to get Dash Slash. So yeah, we just have to go this way now. But as you can probably tell, there's obviously something right here. No, there isn't. I don't know what I heard. But now we sort of just have to make our way out of here. And there's some bees. I wonder why. What's in here, actually? Oh, wait. This is actually important. This is Quick Slash. That's actually really good. What Quick Slash does is that it speeds up the swing of your nail. And that's genuinely a really nice ability to have. You may wonder why there's bees around. We'll cover that later, actually. Always good to get souls from those guys because it's like, they're not souls, but soul. It's like, yeah, it was a something for later. But going in here, we get another Wanderer's Journal. So that's just a free 200 Geo right there. Yeah, the main thing we have to worry about now is basically that's 2 primal aspids. And we now have to make like a sort of mad dash to get out of here and away from those primal aspids. But we do get a grub out of it, and the more grubs, the better. Yeah. So, if you are a fan of Hollow Knight like myself, Oh, shit, I'm already here. Okay. I thought it would take a lot longer for me to actually get here. Okay, that's actually convenient. We get another Wanderer's Journal. And let's actually get Compass back on. But, yeah, we still have a bit of area to explore, I think. But we just need to go this way now. Yeah. If you're a fan of Hollow Knight like me, you probably know the pain that is the Primal Aspids. And hey, Hornet's here. I wonder if she is leading us to where we need to be. It's an arena.
So you'd pursue the deeper truth? It isn't one the weak could bear.
Oh.
Prove yourself ready to face it. I'll not hold back. My needle is lethal, and I'd feel no sadness in a weakling's demise. Show me you can accept this kingdom's past and claim responsibility for its future.
Oh. I don't know what happened there, honestly. I'm struggling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we got her down. Okay, I think I'm getting better in the flow of this already. I'm not, because I forgot she can do that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hit her with Vengeful. Or not, it's not Vengeful anymore. Alright, heal up again. Wow, she hit directly where I was. I think it'd be fun if you could hit her with the debris that she throws. Oh god. This is gonna take a little bit to get used to. I'll try that again. Alright, got her to the third stagger. I'm hoping I do better this time around. Oh god. Oh, okay. I was right there. Just heal up instinctively. And
So strong. You could do it if you had the will. But could you raise your nail once knowing its tragic conception? And knowing yourself? Then do it, Ghost of Hallownest. Head onward, burn that mark upon your shell and claim yourself as king.
yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Inspect and claim it for ourselves. Marked by the King's brand.
Hallownest shall recognize a new ruler.
So now we have the King's brand. And Hornet saves the day. Yeah, I'm in Queen Station currently, and I'm gonna make a couple of pit stops before anything else, as there is definitely some stuff that I think would be a good idea to get before continuing the game. A lot of, like, you know, miscellaneous items that I think would be important to nab. See, we haven't been here before. And luckily, I have, of course, Isma's Tear, which makes traveling this area and a lot of fungal path, honestly, a whole lot easier. There's something up there, I bet. No, there just isn't. Okay. I didn't need to do that, but I felt like I needed to. Another grub. Is there anything over here that I passed up? No. Looks like there's something, but there's nothing. It's probably like a passageway that we can go to like a little bit later. Yeah. And here is Spore Shroom. A charm. What it does is that every time you focus, you emit a giant spore cloud that does damage. For every, I think it's every single like frame that an enemy is even in there. All right, now that we're here, remember when we couldn't go up here first thing? Well, now we can. We're in the fungal core. Now, this is mainly the area where the funguses are from. And now we can sort of just look around and see it for ourselves. I don't remember if there's any, like, actual rewards in here. But it is a good place to show off because it is considered its own unique area. And it is good to fight enemies, of course. Get more geo. We can break this just as a shortcut so that we don't have to do that jump. What's over here? Oh, it's one of the ogres. We can now easily beat up, though, because we are powerful. We can't fight those things really well, though. Alright, so what's beyond here, then? I suppose we should go up first. It's fun to fight an enemy from behind like that. Is there anything in this area, actually? Regardless, we just now have to go down here. Where are we? Of course, get more geo. Oh my god. Just gotta keep moving, you know? Yeah, I'm still just trying to figure out exactly what is in Fungal Core again. We can show this off. That's a mushroom god, probably. don't go that way. That takes you somewhere you don't want to be yet. So, of course, I'm not going to go that way. Getting some items sold.
A wanderer's journal? You've a knack for finding these. Corpses must be frequent on your journey. No doubt your nails created many more. Another wanderer's journal, eh? This journal is a traditional stone type. Text endures well upon it. In this declining age, the city switched from stone to parchment woven of spider's silk. It's a small tragedy, but the moisture in these towers has rendered most of those texts illegible. Another hollowness seal. Pass it over then. A hollowness seal? You're a talented collector, alright. The best I've met. If you keep at it, I'll run out of space in the shop. A king's idol, eh? Hollowness King was an elusive figure, deified by the citizens, with the king rarely seen. Worship was offered through these idols. There's an expert craft to them. Few alive could match this skill.
Here we are.
Oh, you've returned. I see you have some pale ore, a rare, fine metal that. Give me the ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger.
Yeah, we need 800 to rank it up to the next rank.
As you wish. I'll get to work then.
So basically, if you get like a king's idol, and you can give it to Lem, you will have enough just by that.
There we go. The reforging is complete. I've added a channel to your nail. It should cut much more efficiently. You'll find it stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its blade against your foes.
And then we talk to again.
You're still here. Is there something else you want? I see you have some pale ore. A rare, fine metal that. Give me that ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger.
Yeah. To strengthen it up again, you need another 2,000 geo.
As you wish. I'll get to work then.
We now have the next strongest actual rank.
Here we are. The reforging is complete. I've modified the nail to spiral form. A very tricky task that was. You'll find it stronger than ever before. Off you go now. Cut your way forward.
Well, if we just walk back over here, we can now do a little bit of this. Going up, just continuing to climb. I somehow messed that up. We can make our way out of King's Pass and out to the Howling Cliffs. This area right here that you see the little lamppost and then this drop right here, that's exactly where the knight fell to even just get into King's Pass. Just fun little facts with Giant. Now, of course, one of the first places you want to go is here. Take a rest. Then just make our way in here and talk to him. Oh, well met. Yes, I thought I could sense the aura of a fierce warrior approaching. I'm impressed you found my sanctuary here at the top of the world. No doubt you've endured many trials and overcome many foes in your quest to find me. No, don't speak a word. I, Nail Master Mato, who has taught the art of the nail by the great nail sage himself, hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson immediately. Learn the master's nail art? Yes, indeed. This is the last one we have to get. And we have the Cyclone Slash. Your form, exquisite. Now I know how my own master felt
when he passed down his teachings to us. I hope you don't think me too forward when I say that I consider you to be my child. Yes, when I saw you perform my nail art, I felt a bond between us suddenly flash into existence. You honor me beyond words, my pupil. Thank you.
Bam. Finden.
Oh, of course I gotta...
Bam. Finden.
I need to... There we go. Cool. Anything back here? No. But now we can do a little bit of this. And I believe if we do it in the air... No, I don't think that actually... Well, we can do it in the air, but like... Maybe I was confusing it with something else. I don't remember. So I think now a good focus that we should have is seeing if we can find our good old friend Cornifer. We need a map of this area after all, and he is our map dealer. I think he should be just like down here or something. I hope at least. Oh, yeah, you can hear him. Perfect. Enjoying the bracing air, we're quite close to Hollownest's borders, and those desolate plains that surround it. In this direction, I'm about as far as I'm willing to go, though it's been a pleasant change from the tight confines of the caverns. I've drawn out a small map of the area. It's a simple one, and more for completion, really. Not knowing the full extent of a region can be quite frustrating. Let's, of course, get the map, and we now have the Howling Cliffs map. I think this is the way we have to go to get, like, where I'm trying to, of course, go. What's up here? There is something up here, and it's bothering me that I can't get it. That aside, I think we do just need to go down here. Oh my god. How am I messing up this bad? Oh my god. I keep falling into spikes. Yeah, I think we just need to proceed downwards. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like laughably funny how much I'm failing here. I'm not like angry at all. It's just... Oh. What's nice is that since I have a level 3 nail, these things don't have to worry me. And we are exactly where I need to be. Perfect. This is like exactly what I need right now. Which is right over here. We just drop down into this location. And just collect this. Joni's Blessing. What that does is that changes your hearts. Yeah, not your hearts, your mask into lifeblood versions. Which basically increases your health by so and so amount, but makes it so that it's like completely lifeblood. Which means, of course, you won't be able to heal it. See, this is exactly what I was hearing. Alright, and we're back. You may notice that, I currently have a lot of lifeblood hearts and a pinkish aura around my health bar. I'll explain both, in order. Starting off with the lifeblood, there's a specific charm that I need a whole lot of lifeblood even for. So I chose to equip Lifeblood Heart, Joni's Blessing, and shit. Well, I need to go back. Joni's Blessing, Lifeblood Heart, and Fragile Health. Now, what that does in combination is that increases my health by, I believe, 5 masks in combination. But it makes it all lifebloods
And of course it gets a little bonus with it. So I have 15 lifeblood masks. The purple aura is, or like the pinkish purple aura is being overcharmed, which means I have more charms than what I can currently handle. Basically, it's when you try to equip additional charm, if the charm doesn't fit the amount of notches you can like currently have. The thing is, if you do it, you take double damage. Anyway, now that I have the King's Brand, I can open this. And I have to be really careful going into here, as to not to die, and to not take even like a hint of damage, as I need to get to a specific area without taking damage at all, so that I can have my lifeblood masks. So this is going to be a very slow and very careful process. All right. Okay. Okay. And it's right up here. And look. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And the way opens up. Now, the main reason I am choosing to get this like first is just out of convenience. Like, this is a very sort of annoying location to get to, so if I don't have to deal with it ever, like, I think that's honestly kind of a good thing. There's 2 things I need in here, but I don't know if I'll actually get the second one. Oh god. That is gonna be a tight squeeze, but I made it. Okay, cool. Oh god. Okay. Careful, giant. Okay. I say okay. And then it's the dash, right? Let's hope. Okay. Yeah, this is an arcane egg. It's the best relic in the game, as it gives you, I want to say it gives you, oh god. Shoot. I may just go, no, well, I can't. Oh god. Oh, got it. Okay. The arcane egg gives you 1200 geo, not 12,000. That'd be way too good. But we got the lifeblood core, and I'll be right back. I want to fix my charms, as I don't want to be overcharmed. All right, now that we're not overcharmed anymore, and we're in definitely a much safer sort of situation, we can just feel free to drop through the abyss. There isn't a whole lot to do down in the abyss, like overall, but there is some pretty good stuff to actually get down here. Like, there's some pretty good amount of geo, but once we actually reach to the bottom here, we want to actually go over here first, to the left. Fight these little crawly things that are blocking our way. And of course get hit by one of them, because that's just how the cookie crumbles. But we make it just over here, and we do this. and we are given, once it actually gets to it, the Abyss Shriek. Now we have all 3 of the upgraded spells, which will be really good for the future. Combined with a lot of what we already have, this is actually extremely beneficial. So it's a good thing that we came across it. Ignore what came behind us. We don't need to worry about it just yet. Now, the Abyss is, like, I say this a lot when it comes to locations in this game, but the Abyss is really interesting. There's a whole lot of lore behind what exactly it is, and it's just, like, really interesting to hear about. Okay, the fact that we have level 3 nail is actually going to make this so much easier than it usually is. Because these things deal double damage. And the thing is, they don't drop soul when you hit them. So it is like a challenge to survive, but since I have a lot of health, it's not actually that big of a deal. We can recharge our soul a little bit solely by hitting those, and of course we can hit this to activate the lighthouse. Now that we have that, we just need to do a little bit of a crystal dash over here, make our way through, and now we're on the other side. Not much left to go with the Abyss, that is. I think I don't exactly know which way is the correct way to go for the Abyss, but we just do a little bit of this. And we absorb the void and get the Shade Cloak. A really good ability that I've definitely been waiting to actually get, because that allows us to pass through the enemies. We get another arcane egg, which is amazing because that can practically double the amount of geo we already have. No, it would be like 1.5, not exactly double. Oh, and since we're out of the Abyss,
Ghost, I see you faced the place of your birth, and now drape yourself in the substance of its shadow. Though our strength is born of similar source, that part of you, that crucial emptiness, I do not share. Funny then, that such darkness gives me hope. Within it, I see the chance of change. A difficult journey you would face, but a choice it can create. Prolong a world stasis, or face the heart of its infection.
thanks, Hornet. I think the game plan is to go to city storerooms. I think city storerooms is the best place to go in order to get to where I want to go, that is. I almost messed up there. Yeah, we need to get to Fungal Wastes in order to progress. Because that's what we're doing. We're going to progress today. We're going to do a lot of stuff, which I'm pretty excited about. And here we are, back at the Mantis Lord location. Let's just go this way. And we enter a very precarious area. There's a mask shard up there, but we can't really access that quite yet. But we can go up here and meet a friend.
This place gives me the creeps. Vicious little creatures burst out all over the place, and the passages are a dark, twisting maze. Unless you're well prepared, I urge you to leave, though if you're feeling strong enough to descend, would you like to buy a map?
And we get the map to Deep Nest. That guy was going fast. I don't actually know what's up here, but I think we should go this way first. I think there's some stuff up here. thing with Deep Nest is that I came actually pretty prepared to deal with Deep Nest due to the fact that I have Lantern. Lantern is like extremely crucial, especially for Deep Nest. Because of just sort of how difficult Deep Nest is to explore. Due to it being extremely dark. So, yeah. I hate these things. They're always coming out of the ground. Hopefully, that's the last of them. It's not. There's literally 3 more. Good for Geo, though, honestly. Is there something up here? There isn't. And up here is... Huh. Wait. Oh, this is exactly where... Like, oh. Uh-oh. I've fallen again. So, sadly, we couldn't have seen what these guys were all about. Oh, can we not? I thought we could. I thought there were multiple ways of actually entering this place. Oh well. It's good to show this off though. Alright, I think this is what I was looking for. Okay, now here's something I want to actually show off. If you use the Dream Nail, you could see other. There's gotta be other messages. Yeah, kill. But if we check this one, it says empty. And that one says kill. But that one says home, which means this one is the safe grub. You can use the Dream Nail to actually figure out which ones are the real grubs and which ones are the fake grubs. And I think that's actually a really fun detail. Always good. Oh, now we can feel free to actually proceed through Deep Nest. Honestly, I don't exactly know where I'm supposed to be going from here. Deep Nest is like the point in the game where no matter what, I can like undoubtedly just lose track of where I'm actually supposed to be going. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Could be, but it's not. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's not. What about over here? Nope, that's spikes. We can go through this way, and huh, that looks like me. What am I doing here? Oh, I thought that was a breakable wall. I don't remember if there's actually a way to get over there just yet. Oh, wait, no, here it is. Oh, whoops. But our map is updated to show exactly where we are now. And let's go this way. Let's actually see what's over here. Because honestly, I don't completely remember And part of why I'm playing the game is to explore again. Huh. Ooh, okay, this is a fun little area. I hope you like Pogo. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough little area to get through. More Pogo, of course. Alright, we've made it past this area. And of course, first thing I'm gonna do is dream nails these things so I can get a bit of health back. Just like so. Now all we need to do is just pogo this guy up. Anything over here? Nope. But what's over here? But a vessel fragment. So now we're one away from getting another one. Not too shabby. We found somewhere else. What's over here, you may ask? What? Oh, it's over here. Ooh. Okay, this is actually good. We just make our way down here. And we get Sharp Shadow. Sharp Shadow is actually a pretty interesting charm. What it does is that it makes your Shade Cloak ability actually deal damage. I don't think it's that strong of an ability, but it's pretty interesting the fact that it can do that. So now all we really have to go is this way. What's up here? Huh. We can just continue our ascent here. And just figure out where we're going, because Oh, wait, we're actually kind of close to back to where we were. If this is actually a shortcut, that's actually really convenient, because I do definitely need to, like, get back. You can hear Zote up there, but we can't really do anything to help him at the moment. And as you can see, we can't really go anywhere this way. But we can go this way. And of course, these things come to life. But we can take them out in two because we're that strong. There is a way to get to him. Is it just this way? No, we have to get to him through a different way, and that's gonna have to be later. So yeah, if we actually do save him, which I mean, I kind of got to. We'll see him. We'll see him when we see him. What's nice is that we're coming up to a bench here. And I believe it's right over here. It is. Cool. Oh. Yeah, I think
what I was actually looking for is just over here. Apparently what I was looking for wasn't actually that far away. Let's check. This is a good one. And you'd think, oh, there's not much here other than that. Well, this is right here. So we just sort of have to make our way through here. You could see me again. But when we actually get over here, I'm nowhere to be seen. Some nice geo right here, and that's obviously another breakable wall. But can't forget this geo right here. And there I am again. But yet again, once we get there, I'm already gone. More geo is always good. It's not like a whole lot of geo in comparison to how much we have, but like it's good. Oh, see, I'm running right there. What's up here? Oh, it's a shortcut. That's pretty good. But just down further we go. Just to right over here. You can hear things closing behind us. And here I am. Uh-oh. That's not me. That is surely a creature known as Nosk. That did not work accordingly. Uh-oh. Well, good thing there's a little sweet spot right here in case you mess up. Maybe it's not a sweet spot. I think it is. See, you can kind of just hide here while Nosk does its attacks and sort of survive. So, yeah. Just sort of cheese around the fact that Nosk is a little bit of a weird fight. And of course, just watch out for the falling infection. I can't die to Nosk. That'd be kind of embarrassing. Like, in the grand scheme, that is. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I died. Well, meet you back. Hopefully I do a bit better. Nosk is just kind of annoying overall. That's... But Nosk's theme is really good. Nosk is just kind of a bit of a pain, if you ask me. Just gotta play, like, semi-defensively with Nosk here. which I don't know how you can really play defensively with Nosk. But I mean, I should also mention Nosk is a really good boss in general, so don't, like, get me wrong. But anyway, that's Nosk defeated. You can hit its helmet if you want. Hitting it with Dream Nail doesn't do anything. But your reward for beating Nosk is more pale ore. There's 2 left to get in the game. I know where they are. We can't really deal with them at this time. Yeah. We need to actually go this way for something that's, like, semi-important, I'd say. And welcome to the failed tramway. This area is actually kind of important to go to. Though, I would say its importance has definitely dwindled over time as we've gotten more things. But it's definitely still worthwhile actually going here. It's not that difficult of a location, but it's got, like, a pretty important item that will help with, like, general convenience, I would say. That's the best way I have of describing what its usefulness entails, is general convenience. And that is the tram pass. Let's see. Nice. That takes out a lot of the enemies that we had to worry about. Not all of them, but most of them. There we go. So, the tram pass basically does what you think. It basically allows us to use the tramways. There's only really 2 tramways that you have to worry about, and we'll definitely be using at least one of them. Now, we're actually close to another area that we need to actually get to. And so that's actually pretty convenient for us, I would say. And that location is just right here. If we just go this way, then make our way down. We make it, well, actually, wait, we're not there yet. Are we actually going? Yeah, this should be the right way, I assume. Turns out I actually went the wrong way. To actually go where we need to go, I believe we just need to go this way. And yeah, I was right. We just need to get through this arena. We keep getting more of them taken out. And that's all of them. And in doing so, we save Zote again.
Boy, what are you doing, you clumsy little oaf? Swinging your rusty little nail around in the darkness. You almost struck me, and if you had, it would have been the end of you. Trust me, I am Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. My weapon, Life Ender, has struck down hundreds of foes. Be gone, or you will be next.
Yet again, Zote's not the grateful fellow. But we also get a King's Idol for our trouble, which is pretty nice. Now all we have to do is just actually continue traversing this place. There's a couple more important areas. Hopefully we get to find them. And I mean, finding grubs is always pretty good. Deep Nest is honestly a really large location from what I remember. So I will probably get extremely lost, so... Oh god. The Devouts are an extremely difficult enemy to deal with. Good thing I have Void Soul. So yeah, we kind of just have to focus on figuring... Oh god. Shoot, I was gonna heal using that. Oh well. Can at least start healing up with that. Oh. Well, conveniently enough, this is not where we needed to go. I thought it was. Oh, wait, it is. Okay, this is good. This is actually pretty good. Welcome to the Weaver's Den. Imagine if I died to that. That would have been so inconvenient. But we get Weaver Song, which is similar to what is it? Glowing Womb, which allows us to summon Weaverlings as like summonable creatures. Oh, and that's supposed to happen. But now with that out of the way, oh. Oh, well, we got it. Nice. Anyway, back to what we were supposed to be doing. I don't know where I am currently. Hopefully I figure it out soon. Oh! Oh, here's a fun little fellow.
Is it a mask or face upon the creature? In unhollowness, a difficult thing it can be to decipher.
What you can do is you can do that to get his mask off.
Has it witnessed the truth most tragic? The worm's great shame sealed away. Now this kingdom stasis becomes the worm's legacy.
That's cool. We found the mask maker. Kind of forgot he existed, but we don't really have to worry much else about what's up here. Let's go back down and actually make progress. We just have to go this way now. This is really the last place necessary for us to go. We keep going down, and watch out for that, of course. I don't know how many times I've accidentally messed that up. But we've made it to Distant Village. A definitely, distant location. First things first, of course, we want to bench up. Except we can't. But we will activate the stag station, at least. That aside, I now think it's a good time to actually go right in here. I wonder if we can... no, we can't. Okay. We are friends. Welcome. Sit and rest. Please sit and rest. It is warm and safe. Sit and rest. Welcome. You need rest. Sit and rest. Can you talk? You can't talk to that one, apparently. Greetings. You are very tired. Sit and rest. Let's sit and rest. Uh-oh. Well, that's rather unfortunate. Let's just... And we've made it to the beast's den. Now, don't worry. I'm not lost. I know where I am. But we can grab a Hollowness seal down here for extra geo, which is always good. And it's just honestly a matter of getting out of here. That's the devout taken care of. Honestly, one of the most difficult enemies to deal with in the game, in my opinion. I keep running into these things. I'm extremely reckless, if it isn't obvious. No, I think we actually want to go up this way. Well, I mean, I don't think we really have a choice in the matter. But going here just gives us, I believe, just another rancid egg. Yep. Yeah. The thing is, there's a grub in here. Though I don't entirely know where it is. It's over here. And we just need to continue making our way through. Up another devout. Oh god. Just take it out. I'm not in the mood to deal with it, you know? Oh god. That's a good way of dealing with it. Dream nail it once it comes close, and then hitting it with a void soul. And we've made it. Let's just do that. And let's first inspect, of course. A sleeping figure lay atop the stone plinth. Hit it with the dream nail. here we are. Bound for brood for child. And this is the first of the 3 dreamers. Fun fact, when I first played this game, Hera here was actually the first streamer I ever got, because I, like, immediately went to Deepness when I first played. Like, I went to Fungal Wastes, and I immediately went to Deepness because I beat the Mantis Lords. So Hera was the first one that I actually got. I'm not sure if that's what, like, normally people do, but, like, that's what I did. I think most people are, like, supposed to go to City, and I feel like most people are probably supposed to get, like, Lurian first, honestly. So, you've slain the beast, and you head towards that fated goal. I'd not have obstructed this happening, but it caused me some pain to knowingly stand idle. What? You may think me stern, but I'm not completely cold. We do not choose our mothers or the circumstance into which we are born. Despite all the ills of the world, I'm thankful for the life she granted me. It's quite a debt I owed, only in allowing her to pass, and taking the burden of the future in her stead. Can I begin to repay it? Yeah, Hera there is Hornet's mother. Fun facts with Giant. So now we get, like, an actual bench. And we were in here the entire time. There's one last thing that I want to quickly show with Deep Nest, and it's not this, but, like, you can just look at this. There's not really much to it. But what we can do is just drop down here. There's a soul thing there. But there's just a little area over here. We can break this wall and meet another character. Oh, please, please, don't be shy. There are some nasties about here, all right? Not me. I'm a friend to all and happy to serve a traveler so bold as you. Is it information you seek? Then I could provide. Yes. Oh, yes. That village above here, home to a sad creature. Here's a tale of tragic exchange. Cost her and her people greatly, though I suspect she bore no regret in making it. Yes, I know. You're intrigued. You want to know the tale? Well, I'm sorry. I'd love to tell it, but I'm very, very sorry, and I haven't eaten in some time. And, oh, I'm starving. Take that. Take that. Bye-bye. And she's gone. That's the midwife. Just a fun little side character. I'm back in City now, because we're getting close to getting done with a lot of things, honestly. And doing stuff in City is one of the first things we actually need to do. There's a good chunk of stuff there. Let me try that again. There's a good chunk of stuff in City that we need to do. And the first thing is actually, surprisingly enough, in this random house. You can go in here and fight this gold guy to get a pretty hefty amount of Geo. That much, to be exact. It was 420, but I didn't get all of it in one go. So it turned to 417 and then an additional 3. But you see that middle area right there? We actually need to go in there to continue further. So that's sort of just the plan of what I'm doing. We're just working on climbing up this area here. These guys are a pain, but at least they only take 2 swings to beat now. Alright, first things first. Since there's a bench over here, we're gonna want to capitalize on that. And get that bench. Secondly, we can use Vengeful to just do that. Or not Vengeful. It's not Vengeful. It's so hard remembering that it's no longer Vengeful. Let's hope we get this right. Oh, we got that perfectly. Oh, God. Okay, well, that guy's down. And now that one is down as well. Which is good. That's really good, because now we can just hit that. And now we've opened the gates. We can use them to pogo back up here. And to get back to the bench so that we don't die. Because dying would be really bad, wouldn't you say? But the thing is, we can now just go down here. Go through this way. I'm being reckless again. That won't be helpful for some stuff in the future. I would say, I'm gonna say. With the fact that I already know what's coming up, I'm honestly dreading it, because like it's not fun to do. But first off, I want to just go over here. Just hit this lever. And then we can go back. That's really all I was coming over here to do. But we can also just whack these guys. But that aside, we just have to flick the lever here. First off, of course, we're gonna go this way because I believe this way is the incorrect way to go. Yeah. But it will be worthwhile to go in here. Oh god. Well, good thing we had enough for another cast. But we can save the scrub here. Because, of course, the more grubs we save, the better. We're gonna skip taking the elevator and... Oh, wait, we're right here. Okay, so before we go in there, an important thing to do is to do this. Go over here, and you could hit this rope and drop it on one of the Watcher Knights over here so that you have one less to fight. Alright. One down. One down. Okay. Okay. Two down. Two down. Okay. Okay. 3 down. Four down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I've never beaten that boss on the first try in a run. It's always taken me like tons of tries because I've always been really bad at handling that boss. But the fact that I beat it on what is literally my first attempt, oh, that feels amazing. We get another Hollowness seal and a lot more money. I could definitely probably feel free to spend some of it. I don't want to spend all of it, of course, because that'd be kind of wasteful. But yeah, what's the point of over here? Actually, I genuinely don't know. But we can go up. Now, okay, is it this one? It's not this one. We can sort of ignore the elevator now that we're here because there is, behind one of these, there is something. I don't remember which one it is. It's this one. It's just a bit of lore. That's really it. But if you really like lore, I mean, I do like lore myself. It is pretty nice to be able to find that. Okay. Now we have to take the elevator back down so that we can even... Oh, okay. That's interesting. We can go up here and look through the telescope. Lurian is the Watcher after all. But now we just go over here. Fight this random guy that's here. Is that ever explained why there's just a random guy here? But we do a little bit of this. And we're in. Let's check his dream mail. For King Beloved. And we just have to beat him up. And that's another dreamer down already. Pretty nice. We're making pretty good progress. And of course, the second of 3 seals is gone. So, now that we're back in Queen's Station, we can actually cover something we previously were unable to cover before. Which is, of course, Fog Canyon. If you remember, I mentioned how Fog Canyon was a place we couldn't really go to at first. And that is still a true statement. We couldn't go to it before. But now that we have specifically both Shade Cloak and Isma's Tear, Fog Canyon is actually, like, reasonably doable now. So we can actually now, like, I'm not sure if we can, like, fully explore it. But, like, we can at least attempt, you know? Yeah, we don't have to worry about acid, so we can kind of just ignore that platforming section. We do want to go up here, though. And that's to say hello to a friend! As odd as much of hollowness can be, there's a whole new level of strangeness about these caves. Did you see the dark gate below? It's quite unsettling to be near. I did my best to avoid it. Fortunate for me, I found another route in, though I did end up in a little singed after wading through some acid. I think this is one of the most expensive maps, actually. But yeah, we can see a lot of, what's it called again? Fog Canyon. And there, though the Dreamer is here, there is a little bit that I want to check out beforehand. Just as a sense of, like, yeah, let's at least explore a bit before immediately going to just do the story beats. Because, like, I love doing this. We are close to the end, theoretically. However, exploration overall does come first. So first things first, we can go in here. Not anything down there, so we just kind of have to figure out a way to make it okay. So careful of those big orange ones, as they will do that. And of course, I ran into 2 of them. What's great though is that we can easily just get soul from these big jellies and heal up a bit. So we are in a much safer situation than we were previously. I keep thinking that we won't get hit, but then we keep getting hit. And I keep thinking, like, why am I getting hit? But then I realize, oh yeah, it's because I keep getting hit. That makes no sense. But benefit of going over here, we get a charm notch. Continuing downwards, I don't know if there's like anything else to actually do with Fog Canyon. Fog Canyon isn't that big of a location compared to other places. Like, even comparing it to places it's around, like Green Path or Fungal Wastes, it's not really that big. But, like, it's still a really pretty location to even be in. So, like, I'm not trying to say Fog Canyon's bad for being small. I'm just saying, like, there isn't a whole lot to Fog Canyon in comparison to other locations. Of course, we gotta save the grub. And of course, here's our good old friend, Quirrell.
Doesn't this kingdom just abound with surprises? A building atop an acid lake. Despite the sight, I can't help feel the familiarity. Something stirs in my mind, though I can't yet tell what. I thought it my lust for discovery that led me here, but now there seems something else. This building beckons me.
Nowhere to go but the teacher's archive. So let's see what's in here. Of course, there's a bench up here. And we really have nowhere else to go but down. We can kind of just like speed our way through this area. There isn't like a whole lot, if I remember. Like, the most we can get here is like a couple entries for the Hunter's Journal. And like, of course, that's not anything too grand. Oh, and would you look at that? Boss fight time, again. So, yeah. What's nice is that I don't have to worry about the fact that I can't go into the acid, because I can go into the acid this time. The last couple times that I've actually fought Monoman, I never had Isma's Tear, so actually having Isma's Tear this time is going to be really nice. Oh, yeah, and also Quirrell is here. Oh, I messed it up.
Saruna Saraget.
Nagiro. Alright. 1. Alright. Gekum. Nagiro. Oh god. I'm really messing up here. Alright, let's get at least another bit of health. Alright. And that's Umu down. Yeah, another boss already defeated. That wasn't too fat. That wasn't too long, wasn't it? Yet again, some more lore. And yeah, we'd have to use the Crystal Heart if we actually didn't have Yzma's Tear here. But since we do, that's not a problem. Now, we can't actually do anything with it yet. So we go back, but Quirrell comes here and is like,
Did she call you too, then? I realize it's no coincidence we arrived together. Though much of my memory is blank, this place I recall. Within these chambers, the teacher sought to store the kingdom's knowledge, and at its core, she stored herself. To save hollowness, the teacher willingly became a seal. But upon herself, she enacted an additional protection. Though I cannot recall its happening, I played a part in the feat. She called me here now to reverse the protection, all in aid of you.
and here is Monoman. And of course, we absorb her as well. And that's it for Monoman, the teacher. Now that we have the three dreamers done, we could theoretically just go and fight the final boss. However, there is some stuff that I want to do first, like just a little bit. I want to go to the shops, and I want to go to Grubfather again. So, yeah, we'll definitely make those stops after we leave here.
The madam's life is extinguished, and with it, her seal breaks. It's a heavy thing you attempt, but I've seen your prowess up close, and she too believed you capable. Be on your journey then, and allow me rest a time. With the deed complete, I begin to feel my age. A hollowness seal? You're a talented collector, all right. The best I've ever met.
Okay, so it's repeating the same line. Another king's idol.
A king's idol? If you look closely, each of these idols is subtly different. There are fine engravings about them that take some time to decipher. I suspect each was tailored to the owner, a personalized symbol of the king's omnipotence. An arcane egg, eh? Now this is an ancient thing. These relics are the prize of my profession. Their knowledge hidden within, though it's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. One large understanding can be gleaned through. This civilization may claim itself the first, but something else did exist within this place before Hollownest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten age. Another arcane egg? It's a rare chance to own two of these. I'll be the envy of all my colleagues, though my purse is feeling much lighter for it. These eggs are the most desired find from the time before Hollownest, but they're not the only remnant of that age. You may have come upon them, those old statues that seem a store for soul. Those too prove its existence, though in a larger, cruder form.
Alright, now we're at Salubra's. And let's just purchase everything we can. Long nail, which increases the length of our nail. And quick focus, which speeds up focus. We can now actually buy both of the remaining charm notches found here, which is really nice. And this is Salubra's Blessing. We need the remaining 13 charms in order to actually get that. Right? We need 13.
I assume so. All right. The sly is over here. And as you see, he's down here now.
So, another would join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. But as the great nail sage, I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees you too may hold the symbol. Wear it proudly, Nail Master. You shall be the last to receive its like.
And we get Nails Master's Glory, which, if we go and look at it, it basically decreases the time it takes to charge nail arts. Then if we go and re-enter, we could shop. Okay, first thing I want to do is I want to buy the charms. Gathering Swarm is like a magnet. It gathers all of the money to you. Stalwart Shell increases your invincibility frames when you take damage. Heavy Blow, I believe, increases knockback when you hit enemies with your nail. And Sprint Master increases the length of your dash. Then as well, I want to get a Mask Shard. And that's not enough to increase my masks, but we can get another one for 1500. And that increases us to needing one more mask, which is pretty nice. And then let's just get a Vessel Fragment, which of course completes another one, allowing us to hold one more use of spells, which takes us from, what is it? 4 spells to 5 spells. So I think it's now a good time to actually, check with Grubfather and see exactly how many, not how many, but like what rewards I can get. As you can see, I don't have all of them, but I have a lot of them now. And of course, we do get rewards for all of these. And it's a lot of money. So we can sort of get at least some of what we got sold back. We get a Hollow Nest Seal, which is pretty nice. Do we have enough to get the Pale Ore? I believe we need 31, and I don't know how many we've saved so far. I don't think we've saved enough. Oh, wait, that might be it. And it is. We need one more Pale Ore to finish off the nail, but that's going to take, like, at least a little bit before we can actually cash in on that. As you can see, all the seals have been removed, so the black egg opens up. We can see what's exactly inside the Temple of the Black Egg. And I know I could Crystal Dash my way there, but I don't feel like it, Okay, so for this I want to remove Wayward Compass, of course. And I'm thinking of equipping... I want to actually de-equip Soul Catcher and equip Soul Eater, because that greatly increases. So that would actually be more beneficial. And I'm thinking as our last charm, I'm thinking of actually also equipping Soul Catcher. Having combined spells that increase how much soul we can get with a nail would actually be pretty beneficial. So let's just do that. Have like an extreme soul build focused on getting a whole lot of soul every time we hit an enemy. So now we just need to break the chains surrounding the Hollow Knight. I love how the music builds up the more we break the chains. All right. It's time. All right. We're already making a lot of progress on it. Oh shit, we're here already. Okay. We got here a lot sooner than I thought. Oh, okay. Careful, careful, careful. Yeah, we got here a lot sooner than I thought. And we beat the Hollow Knight. This came a lot sooner than I thought it would. But now all we need to do is absorb it. Yeah, but did you really think we were done? We have a lot more to do. There's still areas that we haven't even gone to. So of course we're not done. So first thing we gotta do to actually get more into the game is go over here. Into, once it actually shows the location's name, Queen's Garden. Yeah. Of course, we don't have a map for this area, which is a little inconvenient for now. What's up here, actually? Oh, this is exactly that other area. Now we can unlock this. There's something over here. I don't think there is. I think I got. But yeah, we can just now progress into a brand new location that honestly I haven't been in a while. I'm going to be a bit rusty with Queen's Garden because of it. I mean, when you normally just like speed through Hollow Knight, you never need to go to Queen's Garden. Oh, it's Cloth. Oh, tiny warrior. Then you too have come to test yourself against that traitorous tribe. A deadly bunch they are that roost within these glades. I'd once have stayed well clear of them, but your actions have shown me the truth of it. We must face down our fears or be defeated by them. If we both make it through, we can swap stories of our adventures. I look forward to that. I sure would too, Cloth. So we're back with some mantises. Yeah, I did change up my my sort of charms. Once I get like a good chance, I'll show off what I have.
but it's not that big of a worry at the moment, I would say. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. So, oh, we're already in an arena. Oh, well that was fast. Ooh, there's a bench up here. And Cornifer? My best friend Cornifer from Cornifer? Oh, huh. He's... You have to go to the place to actually speak to him. But hey, a bench is here. So, what I have is, I have Shaman Stone and, of course, Grub Song. I replaced Soul Catcher with Soul Eater because it greatly increases. And, of course, I have Compass and Spore Shroom. If I had one more Charm Notch, I would have totally gone with, what was it again? Soul Catcher. So, my brain is kind of short-circuiting right now. I apologize. But because I only have, like, an additional Charm Notch and, like, you know, Wayward Compass is extremely helpful no matter what. I chose to go, though, because we don't really benefit since we don't have a map for this area. It might actually be more beneficial to just equip Soul Catcher. I don't entirely know. But regardless, we just go back there and go. Yeah, so we basically... I know there is a stag station for this area, so one of my main focuses right now is, like, on actually finding it, so that we can quickly go back and, like, get it. Where does this take you to, actually? Oh! Uh-oh. It takes 2 of those to beat him, though. Oh! Oh, it's the love key! Oh, I needed that! This is the item that I've been trying to get for, like, so long, so now finally having it is, like, really good. Because, that unlocks a specific thing that we need. And see, we couldn't get here yet! Oh, okay. Okay, that makes it so much more, like, bearable, I guess, is the best word to put it. So really, the only thing we need to do at the moment is just keep going further in here. That always happens now, doesn't it? Because I'm trying to skip fighting the mantises. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. But I'm not. I just barely survived the mantis attack. Alright, but there is a bench this way. Supposedly. I think it's just beyond here. Ooh, and it's one you have to pay for. Which is nice. It is nice to have another bench. What's nice is that a little bit of music plays. You can break it, but I'm not evil, so I'm not going to break it. Anyway, going down here is actually an entrance into Deep Nest, from what I remember. We don't necessarily need to go this way. I just sort of want to, like, show that it is a way into Deep Nest. I mean, you can already kind of assume from the fact that it's getting much darker. But yeah, this is just a way into Deep Nest. And see, that's exactly where we met Mask Maker. And I believe we just have to go up here, actually. So, like, that's not too... Ooh, and look at that. A stag station. But we do have to get through this arena first. Shouldn't be too annoying. Yep. There's that down. And the more defeated. How long is this arena, actually? We've already made a good chunk of progress. Alright. So we shouldn't be too far away from the stag station now. I hope it's just up here. Getting access to a stag station would be pretty nice. And there's a sign, so I think we're going in the right direction. Yeah, I think it is just up here. No, the sign says this way, but we can just hit this lever to open that way. I think that's just a shortcut to make life more convenient. Okay, I couldn't find it, so, like, I should have been talking earlier, but, like, I'm just going, like, somewhere else now to see maybe if, like, I could just find it somewhere else, maybe. Who knows? Oh. That's a thing. However, that's a thing that I want to save for a later moment. But here we are. Yeah, we have to unlock it. But we're at the last stag station, technically speaking. At least I hope I'm right on that. Little one, I found it, the stag nest, where I was born and raised. I've yet to go there again. My duty binds me to travel only where I'm called, but if you wish to see it yourself, I could take you there. None may remain to welcome us, but the nest is still a sight to behold. Give me the word, and we will go there at once. And though we are doing Queen's Garden, let's actually go to the stag nest, because there is sort of a reason to go there. And of course, it's a vessel fragment. If we can get 2 more of those, we would be able to get, what is it? Uh-oh. I guess I'm just gonna climb the big elevator. But over here, we also an empty eggshell. Now, before we go back to the stag there, I just want to point out, we are far above King's Pass. Or no. Where are we? We are far above Howling Cliffs. So there is, like, we could go quite a far ways. However, I want to go back to our good old friend, the stag here. And just speak with him. What do you think of my old home, little one? It was full of life once. Stags coming and going, swapping stories of the places they'd been and the passengers they've met. For a long time now, I've considered myself the only one remaining. The last stag. But being in the nest again, there's something in the air. A smell, or a warmth, or a presence perhaps. Could it be other stags have made their way out into the wilder world? Yes, I will hold on to that hope. My kin is still alive, still out there, journeying beyond these lands. But for me, I could never abandon the stagways. Not as long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I will be your companion as long as my old body still serves. Let us enjoy the old stagways of this kingdom together a little longer.
Bapanada.
And we just need to buy his map. Now we have all the maps. Alright, now we're here in a platforming section, it appears. Yeah. This section isn't too difficult, it's a bit of understanding platforming, I guess. You know, for not remembering exactly all of Queen's Garden, I think I'm doing pretty well for myself. Ooh, okay. We needed Shade Cloak to even get over here. So this may be something, maybe nothing, I don't know. Oh. But it's always interesting to find stuff like this. Oh! Okay, we're already here. Okay, I know exactly what this is. Okay. Heal up again. Come over here. Oh! And it's Cloth, our lovable friend! Get another heal off. And it's time to fight the Traitor Lord. Now, careful with this boss. His attacks hit for double. Like so. But the thing about him is that he doesn't have a lot of health in comparison to like other bosses. But I do die.
Oh my god! I died right when the boss. Oh my god. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh my god. We're definitely doing a lot better this time. Oh, okay. Cloth did it. She beat the Traitor Lord. But she dies in the process, of course. Does this open up? I don't know. But that's, that's like not one of our worries, actually. Instead, we actually just have to go over here.
Let's beat this thing. Doesn't give a lot, but like that we do need it for the hunter's journal, I guess.
Oh, one arrives, far it walks to find me. Did it seek my aid, or did the path carry it by chance to so pertinent a place? It is true that you were awaited. No, perhaps that is inaccurate. True, one like you was awaited. I have a gift held long for one of your kind. Half of a whole. When united, great power is granted. And on the path ahead, great power it will need.
And we have the white fragment. Not much we can do with it currently. However, the white fragment is a very special item indeed.
It faced the gendered child. She's a fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking reflection of her mother, though the two were permitted little time together. I never begrudged the worm's dalliance's bargain. In fact, I feel some affection for the creature birthed. If your paths were ever to align, I imagine you might gain yourself a powerful ally.
Okay, with that completed, we now just have to go. We still have some more of, what is it? There's something here.
How do I get it, though?
But yeah, that's like... We still have a little bit more to go. Alright, it appears that grub has to be dealt with later. So, let's just, I guess, figure out where to go from here.
Well, now that was something. A true battle of mighty warriors. So intense, so climactic. It's really everything I could have ever hoped for. Thanks for all your help, my friend. For a tiny bug, you set a valiant example. We'll meet again, I'm sure of it.
Cloth makes me sad because she could have done so much. Okay, before we go anywhere else, I do want to actually check up here, because I don't think I ever did. Then 1, 2, 3. Of course, heal. Oh, Spore Shroom defeated that thing. That's actually interesting. 1, 2. 1. Oh my god. 2. 3. Alright. Heal up again because I'm gonna need it. What even is up here? Oh, it's a way into Green Path? Oh! Oh, and this is where we needed to drop that because we can get here without that. All right. Alright, I think I got to where I need to be for this. So, there we go. And that's literally it. So, I've actually been ignoring this little section of the map for a while now for like a specific reason. And that's because though we could do it, it's actually kind of not necessary to do it. until later. Like, it's physically possible to get here. Like, even just right now. But, like, it's not really worthwhile, I would say. First off, we just have to go this way. And fight another boss. The Brooding Moloch. Say goodbye to the Brooding Moloch, everybody. It's already defeated. And for beating it, we get the 4th piece of a mask shard, which of course adds an additional mask. There is of course another one that we could get. However, I don't honestly feel the need to get it, per se. Like, yes, it would be extremely beneficial to even get it. However, the thing is, right? We'd have to do the flower quest. And I don't hate myself enough to do the flower quest. Here's another soul thing. And of course, back to the start. What's over here? Nothing. But yeah, that's really all that was even here. It's just a random boss and a mask shard. But hey, sometimes it's fun to get miscellaneous rewards like that. And Brooding Moloch isn't too difficult of a boss anyway, so like, why not just do it as well alongside Queen's Garden and getting the last stag station. One thing I want to note that I did off screen is that I bought another vessel fragment. Other than that, I've done nothing else. But remember that tram pass we got earlier in Deep Nest? Well, we can insert it here and bring it to us. This is actually beneficial to somewhere I want to go. So, of course, I'm doing exactly that. We just need to go over to the right here, and we'll be in that specific area. Yep, and you see we're at a very lower area in Kingdom's Edge. That's actually pretty important, because I'm pretty sure, I may be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure we can only access this area through the tram pass. But this is going to be difficult to actually do. There we go. We got it. We got it. Let's just, of course, heal up. Let's go in. Yeah, I've been saving this area for a while. But welcome to the Hive. This is where all the bees are from. So, yeah, it's bee world right now. And this place is definitely a place, all right. It's a very interesting place, don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't exactly know how to describe the Hive. It's a very confusing place, all things considered. And of course, every time you beat one of those guys, he drops a bee, which is very interesting. It's like he's infected with, like, not like the infection, but like
with actual bee things. So yeah, I'm sort of just like running through here. The hive is a bit of a hectic place, if memory serves correctly. I haven't been here in a long time. I mean, of course, I haven't needed to, so like, yeah, it's hectic. But there should be a bench somewhere up here. I think I'm getting to it, but I may be wrong. Oh, and here's another entrance. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Important thing to note about the big bees is that they are like extremely dangerous overall. The thing is, they do double damage. And as you can see, we can't really go this way. So the only real way we can go is back. There are multiple entrances into the hive as well. That's like another thing to note, is that just like how there's a lot of places in the hive, there's a lot of places to get to the hive. And as you could probably guess, I don't really have any idea of where I'm going. But here's actually a pretty interesting little place to point out. We're gonna need the big bee that's in this room. All right, and we're gonna need it to follow us. All right. Okay, we got it. And here's a mask shard. There's no real reason for us to really be collecting mask shards, at least right now, since one of the last mask shards in the game require us to do the what is it called? The flower quest. It's kind of not worthwhile to even try to do it, since it would just take too much, like, work. So yeah, we just have to make our way through Hive here. We can't already be where I think we are. Are we? If so, that's fast. Oh my god, we are. This was a lot faster than I thought it would be. There's a bench in here I haven't even found. But here is Hive Knight. A very fun boss enemy. Yeah, he's very fun. And we get a good heal off here. Oh, yeah, he can do that, which is also very fun. And he's defeated already. Yeah, not too difficult of a boss he is. And that's it for Hive Knight, really. But our reward for beating Hive Knight is Hive Blood, which allows us to heal up 1 mask of damage
whenever we get hit. There's something up there, but I don't entirely know how to get there. Got it. Oh my god. That was tough, but got it. I don't exactly know where this goes, but hopefully it goes somewhere. That was tough. Because you have to, like, pogo off of that. Oh my god. It was here the entire time. This is where the bench is. Yeah. I think there is, like, one more main part to Hive, but we actually have to get through part of Kingdom's Edge that we didn't go to previously, so, alright. So now we're at the part of Kingdom's Edge that we... Is it... Okay. Now we're at part of Kingdom's Edge that... Okay. Now we're actually at part of Kingdom's Edge that we haven't been yet. And of course, there's more bees, which I think is meant to help signify the fact that we're still pretty close to the hive. Now, where exactly the hive is in relation to where we are, that I don't know. But I know there's at least one additional entrance to the hive. And that is what I currently just have to figure out. Oh, it's right here. At least hopefully it's right here. You never know. Oh, yep, it is. But the main reason you want to go over here is there's just another grub. And trying to get everything done in Hive is a pretty good idea, because the Hive, as said, can be pretty annoying. Is it the worst thing in the world? No, easily not. However, it's definitely a little bit of a nuisance at times. But if we go through here, we're back at Kingdom's Edge. Well, at least the main part of Kingdom's Edge that we've previously been. So let's just check what's up here. Oh, and we're in an area of royal waterways that we haven't been before. Interesting. Where are we? Okay, there's definitely a grub up here. There it is. Anything over here, though? Oh, that just literally takes us back. Okay. Where are we now? We're like... Where are we? Oh, we're just about to drop back into Royal Waterways, it appears. Or at least an area we've been. Or not. We're still in an unknown location. Oh, and that's because we couldn't be here before. But now we are in the Tower of Love. First thing, of course, to do is to go down here, realize that we went to the wrong side of where we actually need to be, flick this lever, and we now have access to actually entering this place from the correct way. You could probably infer from last episode, since we got the love key, that you need the love key in order to open the actual Tower of Love. And in here, we can break these things, of course, and just continue climbing this foreboding tower, and here we meet the Collector. Fun little tidbit about the Collector and like his theme is that what is it? It's the generic boss theme, but like distorted. And I just think that's like a little interesting tidbit. Yeah. He's a bit of annoying of a fight because he keeps just bouncing around. I swear he used to have like a swiping attack, but he doesn't seem to do it, at least. Oh, there he goes. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, this is just sort of one of those fights that you kind of just have to endure. Yeah, this is sort of testing my patience, honestly. There he goes. There he goes. Okay. I think this is one of like 2 bosses that I never actually fought when I first played the game. Like, I missed out on him. Another thing to note is that he's actually a void being. So you aren't able to like actually get soul from him during the fight. Yep. That's the collector defeated. We get to save 1, 2 grub, 3 grub. We also get the collector's map, which shows all of the grub locations. Which, let's look. How many grubs do we have left? Okay. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4? That's actually pretty good. There is another thing to show off in the Tower of Love, actually, that I think is somewhat interesting and still like a sort of mystery with the game. I'll show it off if I'm able to actually find it. Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay. So I just need to actually... Here is what is known as the Vitruvian grub. What exactly it is like, that's still sort of undetermined. However, it is something interesting nonetheless. So I say, how about we go find the remaining 4 grubs this, currently. Oh, see, we're already here. So we just need to fight this guy, beat him, and save this grub. It's
Ooh, this one needs a simple key. But here it is. We just go up here. Do I have any more simple keys? I don't think I do. I'm gonna have to get the one from Sly. But here we are. In the pleasure house. Before we go up there, I want to go here first. And, of course, there is a hot spring. I don't actually know what they're called. I think they're called springs. I may be wrong. But we can just heal up here. And down here, we have Marissa.
Welcome to my stage, little one. I am Marissa, a songstress of some renown, though given the sorry state of this place, you may find it hard to believe. Huge crowds once flocked to hear me sing, then something changed. The audience, once so enwrapped, began to leave. I continued to sing, yet my voice fell silent upon their ears. Perhaps you'd care to listen to me sing? You'll be the first in an age to hear it.
Let's just sit for a moment. We've made so much progress.
I think we deserve a little bit of a rest and to listen to her sing. All right, okay. I don't want to spend too much time here. Next, how about we go over to Crystal Peak and get that grub? All right, we're actually pretty close to where that grub is now. So, just like I think in the, or is it in this? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay. See, you need to actually get. Why isn't it working? There we go, and there it is. There's 2 grubs remaining, and I think. All right, we've made it to the area of Howling Cliffs that supposedly this grub is located in. So let's just make our way through here and just oh, it's just down there. Okay. Yeah, but what's over here? Oh, that brings us back to Green Path. Okay. Or, well, close to Green Path, which I think that grub is in Green Path, or at least near entrance to Queen's Garden. So let's go over there and save that one as well. Okay, so back in Queen's Garden, I don't know how I didn't notice this earlier, but you can break that. And just using the pogo method, of course, even though I should have just used crystal. We can attack those. And then through just doing that, we can save the last of the grubs. So I'd say let's go and see Grubfather again and see exactly what you get for saving all of the grubs. All right, now that we're back in Crossroads, let's just go back and speak to Grubfather and see the last remaining rewards we get for saving grubs. And of course, we can see all the grubs right over here.
As of course, we get a lot of money.
And after getting all that Geo, we can get... I got him in the wrong order. But we get a King's Idol and we get Grubberfly's Elegy. Grubberfly's Elegy is sort of the opposite of... What is it called? Where is it? It's this one right here. It's sort of the opposite of Fury of the Fallen. Instead of doing an effect at having 1 health, you get an effect when you're at full health. That effect, of course, being, you get like, it's sort of like in Legend of Zelda with the Master Sword, you get sort of a beam effect when you swing your sword. It's sort of like that. Anyway, one last thing to show is that you leave, and then you re-enter. What? Oh, I think I have to bench before any changes occur. So let me go actually bench up, and I'll come right back. Up, and here we are. Now, it's not exactly known what happens because of this. People think it could be cannibalization. People think it's how the grubs actually metamorphosize into grubberflies. However, that is yet to actually, like, we don't entirely know exactly how that occurs. I did some more things off screen. I bought a couple pins for the map, specifically that red pin alongside the stag and the bench. I've actually been oh, my bad. I've actually been saving something for later, once it actually became more, like, reasonable to do so. Well, not reasonable, but, like, more relevant to do so. And that involves these things. You may have seen, like, 1 or 2 so far that I've sort of been ignoring, but now I'd say it's actually time for us to actually deal with these. These are the warrior dreams, and basically they're sort of mini-bosses that you can fight. Wait, child, why have you come here? Have you come to tame this savage ruined land? Many have come to purify this place, but all who dwell here are eventually consumed. Yes, even the wild bugs lurking below us. They were once proud like you, but now they are only monsters. Beware dreams of glory, child. Turn back now and do not return. And all we have to do is challenge the warrior dream. And Elder Who, by the way, is annoying. Like, he's oftentimes one of the more, like, annoying bosses just in general. Where is he now? I chose to get Elder Who done first, just out of convenience. But once we can, like, actively take him out, I can talk more about stuff. Alright, I'm just healing up quickly.
Alright, where are you? This is the reason why Elder Who is kind of like an annoying boss, is that he... Oh, there he goes. The main reason he's annoying is because he keeps teleporting around, and there's like a good chunk of time where you just can't attack him in the first place. My child, it clears. Have we been sleeping, child? Ah, I remember those proud lords. Were they truly monsters? I remember their eyes now, bright and clear. Why then did I fear them so? If there were madness in that village, it was I who brought it. They were right to cast me out. When I attacked, they were right to. They were right to kill. To kill me? Ah. Now here's the first thing I want to talk about with the warrior dreams, and that's essence. For every warrior dream you beat, you can get a good chunk of essence. Essence is basically related to the dream nail, and the more essence you collect, the more rewards you get from the seer, who to get everything from the seer, I believe you need 2,400 essence, but you can't get that from the warrior dreams alone. How I'll get the rest of the essence, I'll talk about that later. I think for the next of the warrior dreams that I want to actually face, we're gonna have to go to actually the resting grounds.
Stop there. Those who try to leave this kingdom are cursed. Better to rest here until time itself sleeps. Hope and freedom. I thought that strength alone could grant me these things. In my dreams, I would cut that plague with my nails, and then I turned my weapons upon the king. When I awoke in the sacred place, I began to understand. Those who hope are already doomed. Do you still hope, Wanderer? Will you flee, or will you raise your weapon and doom us both?
And this is 0. An important thing to note about the warrior dreams as well, that I've yet to actually talk about, is the fact that they're actually made by Kickstarter backers. And I just think that's really interesting to actually talk about. And there's 0 defeated. The power of the Abyss Shriek is really good.
Oh, I can see now. Those who turn against the king are doomed as soon as they raise their weapon. Do not call me a traitor. Simply call me a fool. I know you will not flee. Wherever you go, I will be watching.
And that's another 100 essence. The thing with the warrior dreams is that I believe a warrior dream at most can give up to 300, and the lowest can give to 100. So, yeah. The next warrior dream on our docket, per se, is going to be found in Deep Nest. Right over here. So we walk in here, right? Very pretty place, actually, honestly. And here is the warrior dream.
Oh, a fellow warrior out here. I thought I was the only one brave enough and strong enough to survive in this foul, forgotten pit. I am Galleon, the strongest warrior in Hollownest. I came to this monstrous place to test my strength. No doubt you wish to test your might as well, Yes, you and I are a rare breed, quite unlike this poor fellow who has fallen before us. This world is not kind to the weak, I fear. So then, shall we do battle? Let us test our strength in joyful combat.
And here is Galleon, the 3rd warrior dream so far.
And there's Galleon. Yeah, the thing with the warrior dreams is that they're like extremely easy bosses in comparison to a lot of what we've already had to face. So they go down pretty easily. Unbelievable. I am defeated at last. So this is what it feels like to be bested. Still though, I am strong, am I not? When you see our king, surely you'll tell me of my valor. Yes, he sent you here to test me, didn't he? I knew he had not forgotten brave Galleon. I'm ready to join you now. Brothers, you and I, let us leave this place together. And there we go. That's another 200 essence. And what even is beyond here? I haven't actually, you know, since I haven't gone this way, I still don't know what's over here. Oh, it's just lifeblood, which, I mean, isn't too bad. But now that we've beaten Galleon, I'm gonna say the next one we should go to is in Green Path. Alright. And we just have to go this way into this area. We could previously go through this area, but not the next one, of course. So once we make our way through here, we enter, or at least we go back to the Stone Sanctuary. Oh, it does show it off, but I'm covering it up, aren't I? That's unfortunate.
My child, can you still see? Please don't hurt me. Can't sleep with your eyes open, little one. Can't dream if you're still breathing, little one. Precious children, you speak such loathsome things as you sleep. Your claws scratch and scrape. Precious children, a monster has come for us in the dark. Will you sing for me?
Challenge the warrior dream. No Eyes is actually pretty interesting here. Because, like, she's the only one that has, like, a semi-unique song. Where it's sort of the thing with her deal is you kind of have to find where she is. Because she'll continuously teleport about the map. I'm gonna have to heal here. Alright. There is a sweet spot somewhere, but I don't remember exactly where the sweet spot is. If I just was in the sweet spot the entire time right there, that would be very coincidental, but also really funny. Because I really don't know. God, I'm taking way too much damage for no eyes. Yeah, I think this really is just a sweet spot down here. Oh, that was it. No Eyes is defeated.
One by one, their eyes closed at last. I felt it, a warm stillness falling over us. I'm sorry I was frightened of you. You were always protecting us, even when we couldn't see you. Take us there, please, a place where light cannot haunt us. A place without dreams. Please.
And there is another warrior dream defeated. Now, there's a little bit left to Stone Sanctuary that I want to show off before I move on to the next one. It's not like anything too crazy, you know? It's just like a little simple reward for actually getting here. And that's a mask shard. I can't remember where the last two... Well, I know where one is, but, like, I'm not going to do
that one because that's the flower quest. And the other one, I don't remember where it is. But now that we've finished that one, the next warrior dream I want to get to is in, I'm gonna say, Queen's Garden. So let's go there. Of course, here we are back in Queen's Garden here. And, you know, this is... Yeah, I'm the correct way. Yeah. You may have remembered seeing this one when we actually went through Queen's Garden, but now we're actually going to talk to him.
Oh, the Queen! The Queen is coming! I've been waiting so long and she's almost here. I feel like I'm about to burst. I've kept it safe, the sacred garden. I've kept it safe for all the time and soon the Queen will return and teach me how to fly. Shall we wait together, stranger? Shall we play together?
Challenge the warrior dream. This is Marmu. And there goes Marmu. Yeah, could have done it a lot better. I was just trying to cheese the entire way there.
Oh, stranger, you're strong, much stronger than me. I've been waiting a long time, stranger. I've been fighting a long time, stranger. I'm very, very tired. The Queen will be here soon, and I just need to sleep a little. Wake me when the Queen arrives, stranger. Perhaps the Queen will teach us both to fly, stranger. That would be fun, wouldn't it?
And there is Marmu defeated. Yeah, that's one that gives 150, I believe. But now we need to actually get to Howling Cliffs to get to the next one. Yeah, now that we're here, oh, gotcha. We're at our next warrior dream, which is Gorb. I am Gorb! Bow! Bow, 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 bow to Gorb. The great mind, I am Gorb. Ascend, 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 ascend with Gorb. Challenge the warrior dream. And this is Gorb. How am I failing to Gorb? Alright, get back over here. There's Gorb done. Alright, so that's the second to last of the warrior dreams. I am Gorb, the great mind, the pain, ascend, ascend. I am... Gorb is one of my favorite of the warrior dreams. I don't think that's like a unique opinion, but like, still. So the last of the warrior dreams is actually that section in King's Path. Not King's Path, Kingdom's Edge, that I mentioned that I wanted to go to, but I realized that, oh yeah, I'm saving that for later. So later has now actually arrived. Alright, and we've just about made it, actually. As you can see, it's just right here. And we need Shade Cloak to actually get here, so that's sort of why I can go here in the first place. And here's the last of the warrior dreams. You have come a long way just to die here at the edge of the world. No, do not speak. I have heard thousands and thousands of empty words from those like you. Your pride, your desires, your desperation. You will take these things with you once I strike you down. Raise your weapon then, and die like those who came before you. And the last one is Markoth. Markoth is like famously one of the hardest of the warrior dreams to actually fight. Solely through like a different variation of him technically. However, I can destroy him because you know, I'm just like that, but also I kind of damage tanked the entire fight. Never have I been defeated in combat. I can see myself there, still sleeping. How long have I been hidden here? Here, at the edge of the world, no one could find me, except you. Warriors, knights, kings, even time itself. They have no power over me. Only you. You are the darkness, come to consume me. And that is the last of the warrior dreams. So now that we have that, I actually want to go back and see the seer, because there's like at least one reward that I kind of would like to be able to get before moving on to anything else. We have 1100 essence, so we need to show that all to her.
Oh, Wielder, you returned. Let me have a look at your dream nail. You already have collected 100 essence? Quick work. Things come naturally to you, don't they? No wonder the dreamers tried to bury you in that old dream. Perhaps you frightened them, or perhaps, being prisoners themselves, they desired your company. In any case, you still have a long way to go. Take this old trinket as encouragement from me, and return when you have collected 200 essence. Ah, your dream nail holds over 200 essence. You're proving your talent in its collection. Have you seen that great door just outside? My tribe closed it long ago and forbade its opening. Ah, but as far as I can tell, I'm the only member of my tribe still breathing. That means I needn't feel bad about breaking a taboo. As proof as my belief in you, I'll open the door. There, the door is open, and you can enter the glade beyond it. Listen closely in there, and you may hear the utterings of bugs long gone. So, you've collected 300 essence. Yes, I can see the dreams of this old kingdom are starting to cling to you. Very encouraging. You've certainly made my dreary work here more exciting. Being the caretaker of this place hasn't been very stimulating. I shouldn't complain, though. Tending those graves and guiding the wielder, all penitence for old crimes. Certain things have to be kept in balance. Take this trinket for your efforts and return with 500 essence. Keep up your tireless work. We get pale ore. Ah, 500 essence. You're a master in the making. Well done, well done. I've a small reward for you. Plucked from one of my most precious memories, this charm will bring you and the dream nails closer together still. The secrets of this kingdom won't be able to hide from you any longer. Take it and return once you've collected 700 essence. More gifts await you. And we get the Dream Wielder charm. I believe that allows us to get more soul every time we hit something with the dream nail, but it also increases the odds of getting essence from an enemy from 1 in 300 to 1 in 200. So, you already have 700 essence. I wonder whether the dreamers are watching you as you work, or even that old king. That lock of theirs, desperate but very clever. I wonder how long they thought it could hold. I hold no disdain for them, though. As history goes on, I grow numb to its repetitions. Take your gift and continue collecting essence. Once you have 900, come back and visit me. And we finish the last soul vessel, which means we've completed that. The dream nail now holds 900 essence within its core. Are you surprised that this old kingdom has so many hidden dreams? Yes, you're starting to see them. The connections between us and the dreams we leave behind. Like prints in the dust, the time has come for you to learn how to revisit the places connected to you. Hold the dream nail tight, wielder, and imagine a great gate opening before you. And with that, we now unlock Dreamgate, which allows you to set a Dreamgate anywhere and travel to it using 1 essence. Oh, the dream nail is growing so brightly. Keep it up. Return to me once you have collected 1200 essence. Essence can be found wherever dreams take root. Have you seen them? Those whispering plants that grow all over this old kingdom? I believe there is one just outside. Why not strike it with your dream nail and see what happens?
Well, I can tell you what happens. It summons a lot of essence for you to collect, and if you collect enough of it, you get a little bit of lore. One of two places I want to show you is right over here. If you just wander on, right in here, you get Dream Shield, which basically grants you Markov's ability of having a shield to protect you from attacks. That's if you go into this waterfall, you can travel along it and get a king's idol. That's not it. Over here, there's a little ledge you can stand on, and you can dream nail this statue. And you can enter a special location. You will pry into even the most hidden of dreams. Take heed. Recorded within this shrine are utterings from another world. Though the words may seem strange, remember they come from minds different than ours. The minds of a group united in mysterious cause. To believe or disbelieve, the choice is yours. This is another Kickstarter-based location. It's basically where you can look and, like, it's where a lot of the, Sorry, I'm zoning out. It's where a lot of, like, Kickstarter backers are. And that's really all you need to worry about. That aside, you know, I'm a bit tired of dreams. How about we deal with some nightmares? Higher beings, these words are for you alone. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. Those foolish enough to reverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mind the kingdom grants. The corpse of a large bug. I wonder what that may have done. Oh, look there! Something strange and sinister has suddenly appeared. Oh, it fills me with dread. I think at best I try to ignore it. I wonder what this is. You called us? Speak to Master. So, it was you who called us here. Well met, my friend, well met. I am Grim, master of this troop.
The lantern has been lit and your summons heeded. A fine stage you choose, this kingdom followed by warm and root, perfect earth upon which our ritual shall take place. And you, my friend, your own part is far from over. As the lantern flared, your role was cast, our compact written in scarlet fire. Eager we are to see your commence, but first some illumination is required. Across these lands my kin now spread, harvesting that essence peculiar to me to my breed, the flame in dream. Seek my kin, claim their flame and return it to me. Together marvels shall be achieved. But don't fret, small one, for this task you won't travel alone. My child shall guide you to the flame and gather within itself that burning essence. Like you, the child plays key role in this task. Only with it by your side would the flame and my kin reveal themselves to you.
And we get the Grimkin charm, which summons, of course, the Grimkin. Or the Grim... It's not the Grimkin, it's the Grim Child. And so, let's just equip it here. We're gonna have to de-equip... I'm gonna say de-equip Grub Song and Spore Shroom, because the Grimkin is a 2 cost. But, now, and look, here it is. We now have to figure out where exactly to get to the flames.
I can feel it, the warmth of the flame you have gathered. A masterful opening act, the air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Let your fire burn even brighter. Beautiful, yes, the child has grown, from idle youth to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Just don't neglect our dance, for it too continues. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet essence. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage and the performance will begin.
Yeah, so we now have to go to King's Pass, Resting Grounds, and Kingdom's Edge.
Wonderful, wonderful, my kin arrive and the time has come. This searing fire, it carries well the ritual's promise. Dance with me, my friend, the crowd awaits. Show them you are worthy of a starring role.
Okay, before we do anything, Grim is an interesting boss at the start because he bows to the audience. Like so, but you can attack him, and he does that. And I just think that's fun. Oh. Alright. We now are fighting Troop Master Grim. Oh god, I haven't fought this guy in a while. Oh my god. Alright, so that's the stagger. I'm gonna take the time to strategically heal. Oh my god. I'm dumb, okay? Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Let's try that again. Oh, okay. I just had to take that very slow and very methodically. Oh my god. That was a pain.
Bravo, my friend. I hear how the crowd adores you. They've not seen such a show in a long time. Look here, how our child has grown, nourished and strengthened by the heat of our passionate dance. The two of you will feature in many tragedies and triumphs together, I'm sure. And so our great ritual nears its end. Will you continue to harvest the flame, even though now you surely see the path it illuminates for us? Our scarlet eyes will watch you keenly, friend. Go out into the darkness, harvest the last lingering embers of this kingdom, then return to me and we will complete our dance.
Oh, and we get a charm notch, which is really nice. Oh, well look here, it's not a flame. It's Brum.
You came. The red flame I've gathered from this dead kingdom, you would claim it for our master, for his final act. The ritual plays itself out once more. We are like the notes in an old, old song, you and me. Endless, repeating songs of sacrifice, of servitude for the ritual, for the troop, for the master. Even this child was born into invisible chains. So we serve, thus it has ever been, yes? Take this flame then, it is why you came here. It is done, and yet, it is not merely by fortune that we meet here in the darkest, furthest reaches of the world, where my master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. A song that never ends is no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I sense you truly have no master. Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame and let this dead kingdom rest in peace. If you wish to silence the endless song, meet me where it all began. But if you return to the master and complete the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred. So you followed me here, to where the ritual began. You would join me in breaking it then. It is painful to defy the master, but our harvest, it profanes this dark, quiet kingdom. This once I would see the ritual fail. Now, let us destroy this anchor and banish the master. Never shall he return here again!
And we get the achievement. Oh, hello, hello. I'm a new around these parts, so it's marvelous to see a friendly face in such a sad town. The old bugs over there was very welcoming, but still I find the place a little melancholy. What with the wind and the darkness and the sense of decline, I was hoping my music could go some way to livening up the place. And now you've arrived with that wonderful, charming aura about you. The whole town feels brighter for it. Before you hurry about your business, I have a small gift to commemorate a wonderful new friendship. No use for it myself, but I believe it'll look rather fancy upon you. Please enjoy it, and let's hope to see much more of one another about the town. And we get Carefree Melody. Basically, what Carefree Melody does is it gives you, I believe, at base, a 10% chance to not actually be hit by an attack. But every time you do get hit by an attack, it goes up by 10%. So I think that's a pretty little interesting ability. We're back in City of Tears to do just one last thing, and then we'll have a lot of interesting things to do. If you remember previously, through the seer, we got another pale ore. So now we hold 3 pale ore, which is actually like really important to like think about, because now we can go to the nailsmith, our good old friend and pal. Oh, you've returned. I see you have some pale ore, a rare fine metal that. Give me that ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger. And with that, we now have maxed out our nail. As you wish, I'll get to work then. It's done. The reforging is done. Your nail is much stronger than it used to be, as strong as it could ever be. In only your weapon have I seen such potential. Finally, I behold the majesty of a pure nail. To think this moment has come upon me so soon. I must step out for a moment. With the pure nail forged, my work in this lifetime comes to an end. My only remaining desire is to see and feel the nail strike true. I beg you, cut me down as my final moment in life. I want to taste the blade's exquisite edge. After all this time, all this toil, haven't I earned it? Now, this is the last major choice in the game. You can either strike him down or just leave, and he'll actually go to the paint master's place, and they will become a couple. But for the sake of getting the achievement, I'm sorry, Nailsmith. I have to do it. Now, you may remember that this is where we actually fought the False Knight. Well, we just go in here. Here we see the actual corpse of the False Knight. And we can enter its dream. Oh god. We just go down here. We can fight the failed champion. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. If you notice, my build is strength, heart, quick slash, and quick focus. That's because with how these bosses work, you don't actually die when you lose the battle. You just have to start it all over again. All right. All right, okay. Ooh, okay. That's how I die?
Oh my god, I did it! I did it! Holy cow! Holy, oh my! Oh! There we go! That is failed champion defeated. I did that a lot faster than I thought I would. Okay. I wanted it, the strength to protect the others. When I saw the knight sleeping safe in his big armored shell, it wasn't madness that drove me to it. I just wanted it. But in the end, if strength cannot save you, then what can? And that is failed champion defeated. I didn't think I would actually beat failed champion that fast. I thought that'd be a lot harder of a fight, honestly. So I suppose, why don't we go and fight another one? Maybe one that was in, oh, I don't know. The ancient basin, perhaps? One thing to note about failed champion is that I'm pretty sure failed champion is actually the hardest of the 4 bosses that we'll be dealing with today. That's solely because failed champion does double damage, while all the other bosses, I believe, only do 1 mask of damage. Oh, that's it? Okay, that was my first try. That's amazing.
Oh my god. That was a first try win. We acknowledge the lost kin. That's another 400 essence. The interesting thing about Lost Kin in comparison to the other enemies that we've had to go through is that Lost Kin is, I mean, of the other bosses so far, is that Lost Kin is the only one that gives 400 essence. The other ones give 300. So that's just interesting facts with Giant here. Anyway, on to the next one. And I wonder if there's something in a sort of sanctum that we need to go check on again. Oh. Huh. I never actually went up here, I think. But what do we get for our troubles? Spell Twister, one of the last charms that we're missing. So pretty good that we came up here then. Oh, and another essence drop. Pretty nice. But here we are. And let's say hello to an old friend. The Soul Tyrant. All right. All right. Oh. Back at it again with this, the things. All right. Oh, our first stagger. Okay. Good time to heal. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, we're already on to second phase. Okay. All right. All right. And we first tried Soul Tyrant. Oh! Oh. Oh my god. Oh, you can't make this up. You can't make this up, everybody. Ah. In my dreams, I could see it. The kingdom's salvation, the cure for the plague. The answer was in the soul of that animates our bodies. But the king, why? He opposed everything I did.
His jealousy, his madness. By standing against me, he robbed me of my immortality. Now the king and his kingdom are dead, but I will live forever.
Nah, I don't think you will. And that's another lot of essence. So I say, we got one more place to check out. And something about it, it's gonna be awful messy. Just down here. You can get a king's idol as well for your troubles. But just gotta do a little bit of this. All right. Okay. I'm getting more used to him now. Oh shit. We're already to the halfway point. Oh god, already? Shoot. Oh, first try. Oh, I just barely survived that as well. Oh, that was a tough one. That was tough. That was tough. And we do get essence, right? My friends, I will protect our dear kingdom. Have faith in me. We will meet again, I promise it. Oh, there we go. There's the essence. So now that we have all of that, we have all the essence we actually need. So let's just go back to the seer then. Ah, Wielder, you've returned. Let me look at your dream nail. The dream nail grows bright. It holds over 1,200 essence. Looking into it, I can see so many memories peering back at me. So many asking to be remembered. None of us can live forever, and so we ask those who survive to remember us. Hold something in your mind, and it lives on with you. But forget it, and you seal it away forever. That is the only death that matters. So they say. Enough of that, though. Take this relic and come back to me with 1,500 essence. Go! Yes, I thought so. More than 1,500 essence. The dream nail is close, so close to fully awakening. Continue on your path, Wielder. I know not what guides you, nor what will it is that drives you forward. Once you have collected 1,800 essence, though, I will be here waiting. Take this gift. May it grant you strength and help you to collect the essence of this world. Oh, that's where... We could get the last smash shard, but that's the flower quest, and no way. Yes, the time has come. The dream nail, and you as well, Wielder. It is time for you both to awaken. The essence you have collected, the hope that still remains in this old kingdom, pure potential. Let it course through you and into the dream nail. Hold it aloft, Wielder. Awaken! And we've obtained the awoken dream nail. We'll see what that requires later.
Yes. No dream can hide itself from you now. You can peer into the darkest places. You just need to find the right crack. What will you do with such a power wielder? Whose memories will you hunt down? Do as you wish. My promise is fulfilled. May the crimes of my tribe be washed away in time, like the rest of this kingdom's. So much essence, so bright. You truly are the wielder my tribe so long has dreamed of. The folk of my tribe were born from a light similar to essence, similar to that powerful blade, though much brighter still. They were content to bask in the light and honored it for a time. But another light appeared in our world, a worm that took the form of a king. How fickle my ancestors must have been. They forsook the light that spawned them, turned their backs to it, forgot it even. And so this kingdom was born from that betrayal. But the memories of that ancient light still lingered, hush whispers of faith, till all of hollowness began to dream of that forgotten light. Ah, but what's done is done, and so am I. The wielder has at last appeared, and I've held the memories of my tribe for long enough. It is time for us to be forgotten too. Don't remember us, wielder. Don't honor us. We do not deserve it. Ah, I'm sorry. Light, radiance, I remember you.
As I'm going to it, you may notice that I now have a different colored mask. That's because I'm wearing hive blood, which is very important for where we actually have to go, which is just in here. What is this place, you may be asking? You don't know? Well, you'll find out soon enough. Welcome to White Palace. Is it gonna... Oh! And that's why we have hive blood here, because it restores health, which is very essential for the fact that this is a major platforming challenge. Give it up for platforming! How do we... Oh, we have to go this way. Yeah, that's right. I haven't done White Palace in forever, so this is definitely going to be a challenge of difficult undertaking. Let's hope I don't mess up too bad. All right, there's another one of those defeated. All right. Hit this, then we just go back. Where am I? There I am. Okay. I got, like, entirely lost for a second. Is this... Where am I? Okay, yeah, it's where I had to go. Okay. Yep, and welcome to platforming 101 with the White King, or not the White King, the Pale King. This is like, and the thing is, this isn't even the hardest platforming challenge in the game, mind you. I'm not going to be doing that because I don't hate myself that much. I'm not good at certain platforming sections in games. Like, I've beaten all of the seasides in Celeste, but like, I don't want to do the Path of Pain, especially since it's like not mandatory. You get nothing for actually doing it, so it is entirely just not actually like worth your time. And I'm not saying that as like jokingly. I'm saying that legitimately. It's not worth your time. So it's just a map. Oh,
All right. Made it. On to the next room. All right. Made it. Okay, cool. I don't think there's anything over here. I'm not going to test that out. Oh, we go this way. And did you think we're done? It's like Billy Mays up in here. There's always more. Oh. Well, good thing we respawn right back here. All right. Got through that part with little difficulty. All right. Ooh. Almost messed that up. All right, we've already made it over here. Not too shabby. The thing is, I'm trying to see just how far that one goes. All right. Oh, we're already done with this little section. I remember when I first played this game, that section took me a lot longer to actually get through. But if we get over here, there's another of the, All right. Ooh. Just barely messed that. Just barely didn't mess that up, I mean. All right. Hit the lever. And we can go back down and hit this lever. Is that enough to get the thing in the center? I don't remember. No, see, we need one more. So let's go get that as well. I think it's on the other side. All right. Yeah, this is arguably a harder section, I would say. All right. Oh God, we're back up here now. Cool, that's how you do it. All right. Ooh, this part is a little challenging. Ooh, almost messed it up as well. And of course over here you get to see that we get another soul totem in case we need it. But of course I don't, because I have hive blood. If you think we've even gotten to the hardest part of White Palace, you are surely mistaken. There's still a lot more difficult areas left to get through. Okay, made it past that. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely for me one of the tougher sections. But yeah, as you see, we're gonna have to eventually have a good focus on actually pogoing off things. Oh, I was trying to figure out how I got hit, and then that thing appeared. All right. There we go. Got past that. Now we're over here. We can hit this lever and then go back. But wait. Feels like there should be something up there, you know? But I don't think we can even, like, get up there. So that's not really anything to note. Let's go back, hit the lever. Then we go up. And did you want more platforming? Because there's more where that came from. Yeah, you have to hit these things now. All right, made it past that. Here's a bench. Yeah, there's nothing over here, by the way. We just have to keep ascending. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, okay, okay. I swear, if I had to do that over again, I would have been upset. All right. Made it. Okay, cool. And yeah, we just gotta go this way now. Hopefully this is the right way. Oh, this is fun, yeah. Like that. Just like so, and now we're here. I may be wrong, but I think there's a way around having to actually do that. Just like that. Oh my god. that was near perfect. Oh, amazing. So now we got to go over this way. Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, you see how there's like a whole lot of work we have to do in order to actually get through a White Palace. There we go. Then just up here. Over here. Oh, God. Oh, but this section. I've always hated this section. Oh, that didn't take too long. All right. And flick the lever. And we can now make it through here. If we're past that, it shouldn't take us too much longer before we actually get to, I mean, it's still gonna take us a while. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think we do a little bit of that, yeah. All right. And then we dash here. Then, oh, yeah, okay. Got it. Okay. Woo! We made it. Oh, okay. Next section coming up right now. Okay. Why'd I do that? That was a mistake. Anything up here, though? I don't think there is. And we made it through. Does this have anything? Nah, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure amongst the walls here is something breakable. I think it's actually... Is it over here? Maybe I'm imagining things. Oh well, I wasn't able to find it. It's not that big of a deal. Before we see that person... Oh, this is where it is. Okay. I just wasn't there yet. No blazing kin. Only one light shall shine against the dark. The worm becomes beacon. Minds expand. To yield, to devote. Eternity and promise and change and progeny cursed. That's a bit of lore for you. But now, let's check if we can dream nail. No cost too great. We can sit on the throne, but we get the other white fragment, and now it is complete. We've obtained the King's Soul. King's Soul, I believe, is the only 5-cost charm in the game. And what it does... Oh, wait. Soul of Worm, Soul of Root, Heart of Void. What King Soul Charm does is that it slowly replenishes soul. But remember, it's a 5-cost charm. So that's definitely not worthwhile. Yeah, I'm just going to finish up the last little bits of stuff we need to do before actually getting to the end. So first off is over here. I also want to mention, since I have it equipped, I never actually said what Spell Twister does. What Spell Twister does is that it reduces the spell cost of casting spells, which I think basically means it allows you to cast 4 spells with a full spell instead of the usual, the usual 3. So that's also beneficial. Also, yeah, I haven't been saying anything, but we're currently right here. And to say hello to Un, who spits out a very special item. The last charm. We have all of them. Basically, what Shape of Un does is Shape of Un allows you to move while you're focusing, but it's really slow because you're like a little slug creature. However, if you have Quick Focus equipped, that becomes a lot faster. Now, with that out of the way, since we have the last of the charms, there is someone who was going to give us something for getting exactly that. Let's go see her. Here we are. A special blessing from me to you. You've earned it. My dear, a blessing for you. With your excessive patronage and those startling good looks, you've more than earned it. You've received Salubra's blessing. Now, you may be wondering what Salubra's blessing... Oh, wait. Yes. I hope my blessings bring you everything you desire. Don't be a stranger, sweetums. Now, you may be wondering what exactly Salubra's blessing does. Well, it does this. If you sit for a little bit, Salubra appears, and you actually get your soul refilled, which is really nice. Next on the chopping block is actually right here in Blue Lake. So why don't we go and check it out? Don't worry, that's just a rancid egg. We don't need to worry about that.
again we meet, my short friend. Here at last I feel at peace. Twice I've seen this world, and though my service may have stripped the first experience from me, I'm thankful I could witness its beauty again. Hollow Nest is a vast and wondrous thing, but with as many wonders as it holds, I've seen none quite so intriguing as you. My flattery returns only silent stoicism. I like that. I like that very much. Incredible.
And here we can see I almost said squirrel. And here we can see Quirrell pondering. And in truth, that's the last we ever see of him. Here we are. Back to the junk pit. Use the simple key. And here a creature be. And we get the God Tuner. This is mainly a thing for the Pantheons. However, of course, I'm not actually going to do the Pantheons, but I will show Godhome. Blasphemy! Rank blasphemy! Thou crawler, thou cringer, thou smallest of the small! By what right dost thou trespass here in the home of the gods? Shrivel away and be gone, be gone! Welcome to Godhome. We're not going to spend a whole lot of time here, but you can just see that we've gotten, these are basically the Pantheons, and, you know, that's basically, how would you describe it? Boss rushes that you can do. There is more than just the boss rushes. However, genuinely speaking, I'm not going to do them. It's an interesting place to show off, though. And down here, you actually have what would be considered the Godmaster places. And of course, you can see all the bosses we've previously fought. And this is where you'd be able to re-challenge them. Of course, we've not fought all of the bosses, say, I wait, weapon in hand, within the Colosseum. That's God Tamer, and I'm not going to fight God Tamer, I will tell you. That aside, yeah, with that out of the way, there's like one other thing that I want to show off before getting to the good stuff. Now that we're back in Crossroads, here's something we have to do. Break this, go up. Go down. Break this, go up. Go down. Break this, go up. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. You may be wondering why exactly I'm doing this. Well, there's something slightly special that you can do, but it's a 2% chance of ever actually happening. There is a special event that can occur if you break this and then come back. A special little character appears. Oh, got him. No! Oh! Almost had it. Almost had it. Okay. Well, you see it now? Gotta try that again. got him. Okay, and that is Menderbug. A very little special bug that only appears once. But there's more to that. And we need to go to a different part of Crossroads in order to show that off. Now we just have to go over here, enter here, and get to read this.
Dear, dear diary, isn't life just the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in Hollow Nest happier than me. Hello again, diary. Not long now till the next Mender Bash. For the stealthy types, we're a riotous bunch when we get together. And Mender Berry kept flashing me that smile. Might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another, might that be the berry on top? My lovely diary, someone's gone and broke my favorite sign right there at the top of the crossroads. Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad at it. I should be thanking them, really. More chances to fix that beautiful, complex sign. And I've stocked up on spare parts, so I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
And we're ready to continue. Welcome back to the Abyss. We haven't been here in a while, but we have good reason to. Oh my god, we're back at the start. To make something noted, I currently have the King Soul Charm equipped. Don't count me on this, but I'm pretty sure you actually have to have King Soul for what's just about to happen. Like, you have to actually have it equipped. So I'm just doing it, like, to make sure, like, yeah, I can do this. But right here, we don't even need to do anything. Down we go. I don't know exactly which way we have to go in here. We have to go somewhere, though. It's not showing it, but welcome to the birthplace. There's something down there. This is where you'll probably get most of your arcane eggs. Oh, that's actually convenient. And of course, arcane eggs are pretty good in case you're ever in need of money, but since I won't ever actually need money anymore, since I can't really buy anything of general use, I'm pretty much good on cash. Not in real life, but, you know, in Hollow Knight, I am good on cash. Please give me money. Please give me money. Please. If I beg, if I grovel, will you give me money? Anyway, that aside. Just through here. And look, it's a reflection. What do we do other than Dream Nail? No cost too great. No mind to think. No will to break. No voice to cry suffering.
born of God and void. You shall seal the blinding light that plagues their dreams. You are the vessel. You are the Hollow Knight. And with that, the king's soul turns into the Void Heart. Now, the Void Heart is not necessarily a charm. It is instead just sort of a symbol of like, yeah, you have done this challenge. You have done this. Another thing to make note of is that these void creatures, known as the siblings, will not harm you now because you have the Void Heart. It's been a while since we've been back here. We haven't needed to. But now that we've done everything possible, it's time to return. The path is opened. One way or another, an end awaits inside. I won't be joining you in this. The space is built to sustain your likes. Its binding would drain me if I were to join. Don't be surprised. I'll not risk my own life in your attempt. Though if the moment presents, I'll aid as I'm able. And in we go. Back to the temple that we were oh so long ago. And I will actually show what charms I pick. Of course, we have to start off with Shaman Stone, Soul Eater, and where's the last one? Spell Twister. I think this will be a good combination of spells to have, as it will not only increase the power, increase the gain of soul, and reduce the cost. Next, we only really I definitely need to have Grub Song. Being able to defend myself would be a really good idea. And for the last cost, I'm thinking Spore Shroom, in case I need, to actually use it. With that aside, now we go. Now, the thing is, I want to show both ways you can actually finish this fight. So, yeah, let's begin. And of course, we're going to start off with the easier option of the two, which is just doing this. We just have to fight the Hollow Knight, like normal. Heal up. Oh, we're already at its first scream. That's fast. Heal up again, because it's always safe to do so. Oh, and we're already to here. Yeah, it's probably because of our nail upgrades that we're already this fast. 1, 2. 1, 2. All right, come on. I'm playing recklessly here. And of course, we're already at the screen. Oh, and look, Hornet's here. But, I mean, we have to beat the Hollow Knight, right? And there we go, Hollow Knight defeated. And just do it the same as always, absorb him. And that's the first way of beating Hollow Knight after getting Void Heart, of course. It's basically the exact same as the previous ending that we got a while ago, but this time Hornet's here. And this time, you see Hornet's face on the seal. But did you really think I was gonna settle with just that ending? No, I'm gonna go for the other one as well. Alright, it's time, it's time. Hornet comes in, of course. And we have to Dream Nail. I'm nervous. I haven't fought this boss in a long time. Ever since I first played Hollow Knight, which I think has been over a year at this point. I'm hoping things go well. I have a lot better things than I previously did, so we just have to hope. We're fighting the sun! The Radiance. Alright. Okay. Thing about the Radiance, her attacks do double. Just like failed champion. So you have to play very safe. When I first played the game, I did not have all the nail upgrades. So just imagine that, will ya? Oh god. Oh, yeah. Oh god. I've already started messing up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take the time to heal here. Okay. Whew. Oh god. I may die. Okay. Well, yeah. You can see that this is not going to be an easy fight. Shit. Okay. All right, first phase down. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. All right. Now, it's time for the second phase. Okay. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Second phase, I'd say, is much more manageable in comparison to the first phase. Ah, god. Uh-oh. The audio. Oh my god. Oh, God. Fuck. Okay, okay. Oh, that would have been it. That would have been it. Oh my God, that was horrible. Oh God. Oh shit. Oh God. Okay. Slow and steady. Oh my God. Yes! Yes! Oh, yes! Yes! Yeah! Yes! Oh, and so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ah. Ha 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 ha. Ah. And we did it. We beat Hollow Knight. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. That took so long, but we finally did it. Yeah, I definitely struggled more on the Radiance than I did when I first played. I beat it much faster that time, but I think I just had to get used to fighting the Radiance again. Maybe it's because I didn't vote. Yeah, it's because I didn't have Mark of Pride. All things, I think it's because I didn't have Mark of Pride and I focused on playing with spells. I never had like a whole lot of soul to focus on healing, which is how I usually play. But like that aside, I still win. Oh. Oh my God, I did it. And we get to see that all the siblings, now that the Radiance has been defeated for good, they finally get well-deserved rest. Their goal in life has been completed. They are needed no longer. And yeah, that's it. We finished the game. Yeah, playing this all again has definitely made me re-fall in love with the game. Yeah, I haven't played like an actual like casual run in so long. And this is like the first time where I actually did play casually. And oh my God, I loved it. And I got to do some stuff that I didn't actually do when I first played. Actually fighting, you know, Lost Kin, Failed Champion, Soul Tyrant, and White Defender, like for like legitimately. That was my first time ever actually doing it. And the fact that I beat 3 of those that I listed on the first try is like amazing. God, I love this game. It's so good. And like the fact that I got so much that I did, and like I barely had to look stuff up. I just had to look stuff up to be like, okay, so and so thing that like some one-off things that I needed to look up. Like I looked up not the locations but just a list of the warrior dreams just to be like, okay, these are all the ones I need to get, right? But like, God, that felt so refreshing to actually do. So to actually get done with it, I'm really happy. And of course, I definitely want to replay this game again in the future, just for fun. Maybe do some randomizers, maybe try and see how fast I can beat the game. Who knows? Of course, that just all depends on if I feel like it, you know? I don't often replay games, not not because, like, I don't like replaying games. I really enjoy replaying games sometimes. It's more in a case of I have so many games that I need to play that I don't really have enough time to go back to previous games that I've played and replay them. But, like, yeah, being able to replay Hollow Knight with a lot more of the knowledge that I know and, like, being able to actually complete specific things is really nice. But, like, yeah, God, I can't believe we're already done with it. And congratulations. Well done on achieving this great feat. You persevered and you triumphed. We hope you enjoyed yourself in the world of Hollow Knight. We'll meet again soon on the road ahead. We sure will. Please let Silksong be out soon. And here we see... And I got it! Speed completion! Yes! 100%, 106%. 16... Not 16, 15 and a half hours. I'm really proud of that. I really wanted to see if I could get speed completion, and look at that, we did. But that aside, well, Hollow Knight's at its end. Well, what else to say but have a good one. And bye-bye.